Hello, hello, Beatles. Hello, Scent One. Happy Thursday. How are you guys doing? I'm really hoping that we're not gonna have tech issues again today, because I had to re-update my NVIDIA yesterday. But now it's showing my CPU and GPU is running at like 100%, which sucks because it probably means that they didn't fix the bug on DVDs and they just further bugged it out. So that's gonna be exciting to find out. Who knows? We might be playing Phasmophobia again today. We'll see. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good though. Let's move some stuff around because I actually took some time to clean my computer fans today. Because I was hoping that they would help whatever issue I was having yesterday. But you know, that's never a bad thing to do. Unless you break them. Then it's a bad thing. But that's more of a you problem. Or whoever did it. There we go. Okay. So, the event's here. I don't know anything about it, really. I've heard people complaining about it and saying that there's really not a ton of incentive, but other than that, I don't know. Okay. Now let's I kind of want to just hop right into it just to make sure that everything actually is working right. So then I can troubleshoot if it's not. So let's just do that, right? What's the worst that could happen? Teehee. Maybe I should have done what I did yesterday and preemptively changed my name to just Marcus so that I don't get flamed by my teammates. I love spicy Mondays, considering you love spicy lasagna. Oh, God. We usually do lasagna for Christmas here, so I'm looking forward to that. I don't know why that's like out of like nowhere. My mother makes amazing lasagna. She makes like the mini meatballs for it. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, Beatles. I heard that Blight is bugged in this mode, like where Blight squared cancels Blight. I guess he's a negative, where if you multiply a negative by a negative, you get a positive. If you multiply a Blight serum by a Blight serum, you get an M1 killer. Congrats. Why is my hair sitting funky? You do tomato-less lasagna? When you say that, do you mean like you don't use any red sauce, or just like you don't put chunks of tomato in it? Oh, that's rough, Beatles. Hopefully, they'll fix it by the end of the event. Because this is like a 3-week event, right? Which I think is a little bit... I don't know if you guys caught that, but let me see if I can recreate it. I want you to pay attention to Sable's headpiece. She got Dead by Daylight, or not Dead by Daylight, what am I saying? Until Dawn bugged, where everything other than her hat and glasses, and I think her hair textures disappeared, but those 3 things remained. It happened again, look at that! She just becomes floating glasses and hat. Look. That's my favorite bug! Hold on, does this happen with other characters too, or is it just a Sable? Like it's her like superhero suit. It's like she's the Flash, and it comes out of her ring, and she's just suddenly in her glasses and hat. That's so funny. I need to see if it's just that skin or if it's another one too. Let's see. I wish it was easier to swap between characters. Oh. Okay, it must just be that skin. It must just be the hat. Maybe other characters who have that kind of hat will as well have the issues. Oh yeah, you know what? I haven't actually seen any of the new outfits. All I can think is that she's just matching with Michaela's Halloween outfit from Michaela's release year. Am I wrong? Is this not just like matching costumes with the GF? Is that not? Let me see if I'm just like misremembering her outfit. It's not quite like matching, but definitely has similar aesthetics. You can't deny that. Time to stock up on refined serums. Hell yeah, local. Oh wait, local! Look at this bug! Look at this absurd bug that we discovered. Let's look at survivors. Look at Sable's hat and glasses. And you switch characters. They load in first and then disappear. Oh wait, and it's also the ribbons around her hair too. I'm just noticing. It's not the hair texture itself, but it is the ribbon texture. Anyway. Oh wait, and what else is staying? Oh wait, and the charms too. Wait, I was so distracted by the hair pieces, I didn't even notice everybody's charms are bugging out. Yeah, it must be like these accessories must be coded the same as charms then. Where they sit on top of everything. That must be why. I bet if there are other things that are coded, like maybe Hattie's backpacks or something. Actually, no, that I could see as being a part of it. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh. Claudette's glasses don't do it. Probably because hers were in her hair, though. I don't even remember. Oh, right, I was looking at skins. Enjoy your food, Beetles. I will not. I'm stronger than this. I can wait for Sexy Witch outfit next year. I can do it. I'm a strong, independent Marcus who don't need no Sable skin. But who else has a skin right now? Okay, let's see what's featured. I'm not gonna lie, this skin is actually really tempting. This is kind of sick. If I'm gonna get any skin, I'm gonna get the furry Michaela skin. Yo, that's actually sick as hell. I might actually be tempted to get this one. Not gonna lie. I might go for the witch waifu as opposed to the goth. What's her tattoo? Hold on. I'm sorry. I need to study this for a second for science. Oh wait, she has other. Wait, she has. I guess I've just never noticed her tattoo. I think I've just not worn like a midriff Michaela skin. Oh, this is why, because she sometimes blocks it with stuff. Okay. I guess I just never paid attention to her. What is her tattoo of? I don't care enough. Ooh, free gift. Hey. That's cute though. The void. That's actually kind of a sick Kate head. I like that headpiece on her. Now that's pale. Oh my gosh. I think this is... Oh my gosh. Look at her arms. Interesting. Huh. Okay, you know what? In that case, let's hop in and hope that my game is working. And if it doesn't, like I said, we might just have to play some Phasma. Oh crap! I need to spend some blood points, huh? Actually, really quick, I'm gonna spend blood points in a killer, just because I'm gonna have to spend them in Survivor anyway. Who was I leveling last? Let's get Philip up to level 3. Anyway, you guys excited for the event though? Actually, you know what? Maybe I should spend blood webs on actually characters I play instead of spending them on characters I don't necessarily. Let's just get him to P3 and then I'll switch back to Survivor. First event match was RPD, so no point in going into the void. How is the void this time local? I haven't seen any gameplay yet. Is it... actually, that's not totally true. I know that it's 2 levels this time, which is interesting. That's height. Okay, we can switch back now. Me! I'm brave enough, ooh. Hey, event items. It's that time of year. I am so ready to collect all my little lunch boxes. The broken bulbs I don't care too much about, but maybe one day I will when I become more of a flashy gamer. I like the mystery boxes. That's new, right? That design. Yes, actually, I know that they're new because I remember what the old mystery boxes looked like, right? I love how I'm asking you guys. I haven't been in yet, though. Killers can use powers. They added pallets, chests, and lockers. Oh, they added chests and lockers, too. I'd seen the pallets, but I didn't know about the chests and lockers. Interesting. I hope it's a good time. I'll probably wind up doing some Swifting, especially. I will say, if I have any technical issues, like if I am getting any lag, but not enough lag that I want to like stop playing, then I'm definitely gonna switch over to Swifting sooner rather than later. But I'm hoping that I won't have those sort of issues, because that would be unpleasant to say the least. Add you to Swift if DB doesn't explode. Sound good. Actually, you know what? If anyone else is lurking wants to get added to queue, let me know. Today is the 17th. I'll say, it's gonna be weird bringing perks in to the event mode, because the last, like, 3... Yeah, I think the last 3 of, yeah, the last 3 events have been no perk, in the sense that we haven't got to choose our perks. Oh my god. Oh! Speaking of no perks, and times where there are perks, I, saw the... Sorry. Let me just do this real quick. Sorry. Do give me 2 seconds to just finish getting this. I'm a disaster. Oh, yes. There we go. 2B8. Did you see that they added, like, uncaged, the first time you get uncaged special abilities to the different classes? I skimmed them, and they definitely sound like they make the classes a lot more Oh, right, I forgot the event offering. A lot more powerful in an interesting way. But, like, in a fun way. I'm looking forward to see how those are gonna feel. Yes, I also heard about, Oni and Legion. And 2v8 is coming after the Halloween event, right? Like, a week after or so, I would assume. God, an Oni Legion match. Just period sounds painful. Combo. Oh. Okay. Oh, I probably can't interact with you because I didn't bring an offering, huh? Ooh, a pumpkin. I'm gonna kick you. Right, that's how it works. I forgot. Now I'm remembering. Yo, it feels like you get Void Essence really fast now. I felt like it took longer last time. Am I crazy? Hello there, Allie. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Gotten to play around with the event much yet? This is my first match, and I was really worried that I was going to have some major lag because of some issues I'd been having with my computer. But fortunately, it doesn't seem that's going to be the case. Touch wood. Yeah, I would assume that if anything, the extra particles from this gen would... Nice. I was gonna say that. I think that was Hunter's Lullaby. I don't know what's out. Where am I? Oh my god! Wait. Okay. Pause trip on lag. Changing dimensions definitely adds some lag to things, as we found out. I also was not expecting me to deposit and then immediately be in the void, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that I would deposit and then something would happen. I didn't realize it was gonna instantly teleport me there. Apparently that's how you enter the void, Allie. The more you know. Could someone just DC? I'm running into him, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Okay, this is... Okay, not totally sure what to do right now. Don't know what that does. I don't know where I'm going. Well, I saw that too late and reacted way too late. Wow, okay. I definitely need to wake up a little bit, eh? I don't know why this match just feels like a fever dream. I feel like I'm not, like, awake. I don't know the best way to put it. Okay. Something, I need to do something about me. Because, boy howdy, I am not locked in. Not even a little, not even a lot. Then again, it feels like the entire team is currently just trying to figure, and maybe even Fredward as well, just figuring out what are we doing. Because, I'm not sure. Pumpkin smash. Okay, up to you. Oh, now you can chill and play as Survivor? Did you just finish, like, some tome challenges on kill? Oh my god. I need to pay attention. Holy crap, I didn't even Oop. Oh, I'll getcha. Also, no idea how to get that smoke bomb. I, once again, was looking away from chat. Oh my gosh, Huntress Lullaby, you are the worst. No, Felix. You're gonna get killed. Oh my god, that's a long hinder effect. Where even is that? Oh, he went through. Am I? Actually, you know what? I'm sorry, this is off topic. Am I crazy or do I feel short? I just started looking around. I feel short. What is happening? Why do I feel short? I didn't realize that at first. I realized something looked weird, but that's what it is, isn't it? Am I did they make the character model shorter? Why am I short? Did 4 that were both think once you turn that angry at the rift, you get an IC, and because it added something. No, I don't mean on the generators. I mean everything else. The walls. Like it wasn't even the generator that made me realize. It was when I was walking around the ruins tile. It just looked too tall. I'm pretty sure they did. Like my character model literally looks small. Even working on the gen, I feel like my height is like I don't know. It just feels really weird. Like not much, but it almost just feels like I'm in. Do you remember My Little Oni, and just how little we felt? Like, I don't feel that little, but I definitely feel little. I feel like a short stack. I feel like a Polly Pocket. Where's my teammate? Is she just in the void? Why did he go that way? How did he go that way? Did it work? Ah! They definitely did something. I'm too short next to the pallets. Checkmate, atheists! Freddy, I promise. That wasn't a big brain play. That was teeny brain play by accident. Oh. I'm gonna get jumped already. Hello, Esky. How are you doing? Ooh, I've been playing mostly on open fields, and as... Oh, and you've been playing the wolf as Dracula as well. Yeah, that'll make you extra short. Ooh, thanks for the heads up. I'll take a look after this. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna... Yeah, at this point, let's just let Michaela go. Thank you, Freddy. I was so worried for a second that he was just gonna kill me at this point. Or not kill me, but leave me on the ground for him to hunt for Michaela. I would rather just... At this point, when there were 3 of us, yeah, we can get gen progress in a 1v1 or 2v1. Let's just... I wanted to... If I made it into the void, then we could have had our game, but... You know... Good luck, Michaela. That was fun, though. I love the flag. So fun. I need to figure that one out now. Wesky, I understand that, I'm just gonna say, oh, hey, I'll get more worried. I know more about the mic that I'm using. Like, I know that that's something that people have settings on and stuff, but, no, I have noise gates and stuff on, so they might just be a little bit overactive right now. In fact, I'm actually going to, do this and play around with this for— oh, you know what I think happened? I probably accidentally bumped my gain up a bit, which is gonna make things angy. And by things, I mean my mic. Come on, dude. Ah! Okay, I don't think it's cutting out right now. Let me know if it does keep happening, though, because, it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. At least not to a high extent. Okay. Let me just make the noise gate a little less sensitive, and— or not the noise gate, the, suppression. Okay, yes, I will be doing open lobbies, Wesky. In fact, yes, I will add you to the list. I currently only have local and you. Figured it would be easier to show that killers can be friendly without being salty as hell. Yeah. Do you mean specifically as, like, the dog, or— oh, joystick sweat? GG's, dude. First of all, had no idea that first time when depositing the stuff. Didn't realize that was going to immediately teleport me into the other dimension. This was my first event in the— my first game in the event, so boy was that a shock when you and I were suddenly in there like, huh. Didn't think that's what was about to happen. Makes sense, though. Thank you as well for not leaving me on the ground there to hunt down Michaela. I really appreciate that. I had a brief moment of fear of, ooh, I hope that doesn't happen, because that's happened before. I've accepted death and then I regret it. But yeah, the moment you caught me before I was able to get into the void, I'm like, okay, good luck, Michaela. Look for Hat. Oh. Oh. And hello there, Target. How are you doing today? Oh my gosh. But I think— I feel like I'm losing my mind because it feels like everything is taller than it should be. Like, when we— like, even in Shack, like, I don't know, crazy. Oh, thanks, you too, gamer. I hope you enjoyed the event, and thank you so much for stopping in. And, good luck out there, Freddy Gamer. I know it's a tough world out there. I hope you enjoyed the event, if I didn't say that already. Sometimes you down one person as wolf and stay humanoid for next down. I love creating little mini games for myself in this sort of game. It really does just make it, it adds to the longevity, so to say. Also, I've now officially reached the same problem with Sable that I had with Yui when I p-hundoed her, which is now I just don't want to spend blood points on her because I could spend it on making number get bigger on other survivors. First of all, Wesky acknowledged regarding knockout and sent one. See, I gotta say, I definitely have respect for gamers who are able to do that. Just like keep at it with their favorites, I guess is the best way of putting it. I think I'm actually gonna put this on. Maybe the event offering this time. Welcome back, Beatles. Okay. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. Boop, 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 boop. I mean, what? I didn't say anything about Danganronpa. You have the Napoleon in your game? Like Bonaparte or Dynamite? It's a very important distinction. Little Breadwinner, thank you so much for the follow, gamer. Oh, you're my Shevin match. Uh-oh. Speaking of Dracula. I keep... Okay, I see the bat, so I don't want to get on anything yet. I keep... Ayo. Okay, now I can. Haha. Typical. I was gonna say, typical basement Meg. Oh, he's not coming after me. Oh, he's up there. I see now. You know, if I'd played this a little bit more reckless earlier, I'd have been having a better time. Hello there, Lara. Hopefully he's already left this area, and if not, I'm sorry. Why is everything boarded up? That's, oh right! Yo, I saw that, but like on, I forget if I saw it on Twitter or Reddit, but I saw that the game is bugged and all breakable walls are there. So like if you get Chapel, you just, or not Chapel. Haha, you see now. One more? She's gonna leave me. That's so sad. In the 30-minute match I had with Farm, I only got 1 trick and 9 or 10 treats. Crazy. You know what? I don't mind that. I actually think it's a good, not a bad idea. One second. I just need to focus for a second, sorry. I don't think it's a bad idea to give you more treat pumpkins than trick. I say we finish this gen and then I'll go get the heal. What? I don't know where I am. I don't know why that works as long as it did. I think that was just blind luck. I think he was as confused by those tiles as I was. I think he kept thinking there was going to be a window. Just like I kept thinking there was going to be a window. Also, wait. For tomato-less lasagna, you make a type of garlic Alfredo sauce with minced meat fat. Ooh. Tasty. Yeah, I think, one thing I've heard about this event from Survivor players, which isn't much I've heard. I haven't heard much in general. But one thing I heard is that, you often run into situations where because people want to play the event, there's just no gen progress. So I think that I might want to bring my gen jockey build. I know the healer build is nice, but a gen jockey build might be even nicer. No! Rest in peace, Willow. Ooh, I'd love to find... Oh, there's Sheva. Sheva! Sheva, let me auto my didact! Let me auto my didact! Now give me one skill check game, or you are anti-Halloween, thank you. I think this is a jungle gym, right? Yep. That's what I was hoping it was. Hey, he left. Nice, okay. Oops, that's where you are, huh? Ah, good turnaround. Yikes. I'll say I'm definitely noticing random little lag spikes from hell, but they're not as bad as like when my Nvidia card was like fully bugging out. Hey Goku, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? You get to check out the event yet? So, yeah. Still feeling weird because of yesterday? Wait, what happened yesterday? Oh no, I hope it's not something like too serious or bad. Thank you, Sheva. I'm shocked that we recovered so quick. I forgot I have deadline. That's so funny. I was like, why is my skill check over here? I'm also not hitting any grades, but you know, that's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that wasn't quite what I was hoping would happen. Okay. Well. I knew it. I figured he wasn't gonna commit to her. I'm just gonna get the trade. Good luck, team. Is he not up here anymore? Did he actually just dip? Wait, That was lucky. That was so lucky. GG's. We did it! Yikes. Ooh. Wait, some girl asked you to marry her? I assume, like, as a joke, like, because that wouldn't make sense otherwise. Wait, like, what do you mean? What? Wait, Goku, what? Why do you constantly seem to have girls throwing themselves at you? I haven't played since the 2v8 mode, I see. Still on your break. If you're having trouble with solo QSK, I would definitely recommend switching back to normal mode, like I was saying before. I think that, because of the event, people are having a lot of fun in the... just screwing around. But, obviously it's not really conducive to a good match. I'm probably not gonna start until... yeah, I'll probably start swiffing maybe either when or after I eat. She seems serious about it? Well... assuming that I'm correct in your general age range, Goku, if she was actually serious about it, then I could only assume that there's some sort of larger issue at hand, because, people don't ask random people to marry each other without there being, it either being a joke or some sort of life or mental problem in play, generally. Like I said, assuming it wasn't a joke, you can't seriously ask someone you aren't in a long-term relationship to marry you without it being one of those things, so I don't know. Let's see. Well, I mean, Goku, I guess that's if you want my advice, that's one of those situations where you need to decide how you feel about it, and if it makes you uncomfortable, that's when you tell her to knock it off. You are harassing me. Like, seriously, if some dude was doing that to some girl, that would be, everyone would agree that that's fucked up, so you have to decide how you feel about that. If you're comfortable with the attention, if you enjoy it, that's one thing entirely. If it makes you uncomfortable and unsettles you, that's a perfectly fine boundary to have. She says it because you're kind. Well, you being kind isn't an excuse to be, frankly, sexually harassed. Based off, unless what you're describing is not the full story, it sounds just like sexual harassment to me. I don't know, it's weird. I've had similar issues with guys in the past, and it's fucked up. It's weird. It's uncomfortable, in my opinion, so I don't know. That's my 2 cents, but from a very biased perspective. I want to quickly just get my one build. I think I had it set up on you, didn't I? Okay, yeah, let's just do this. Yeah. You and your friends have never laughed so hard in a while, not gonna lie. Well, I guess, I'm gonna say something that might be obvious, so if it is, like, feel free to say, hey, I already figured that through, but if there's a decent chance that you haven't, like, gone through this train of thought, like, just keep in mind, Goku, it's okay to feel multiple ways about something. You can both appreciate the attention get a kick out of it with your buddies, but also be uncomfortable with something. Like, all of those things can coexist. You don't just have to be, oh, I'm only uncomfortable, but because, like, if you be gone, pervert. Yeah. Let's see you like that. Be gone, pervert. That's all you have to say. If you guys missed the comment, they said show feet. I'm just gonna let you know. That's the person that gets banned. And if it was a joke, well, then don't joke about that with somebody that you've never talked to before. Don't do that as a first-time chatter. That's weird.
How shall I proceed?
With a song. You're not uncomfortable, it's really damn funny. She's older than you too. In that case, if you genuinely don't feel anything uncomfortable with it and it's not something that you feel the need to ask her to stop about or feel that you want to put a stop to, fair enough. I'll say though that based off how you're describing things, I screwed up, I'm the worst. Where's my pallet? There's my pallet. Oh my god, that startled the hell out of me. Holy crap-oli. Holy crap-oli. All of a sudden I saw the Steve get exposed. I screwed up. I'm under pallet. I saw Steve get exposed and I panicked. I panicked. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I'll say that, yeah. Honestly, go, I don't know, if you want to chat about it, then if you want to, otherwise, then probably, hold on, what's happening? Crap, I tried to take the hit and then I screwed up because I didn't realize he was exposed. Oh, well, this isn't gonna go well, guys. At all. In fact, I could even say this is going quite poorly. Oh, he was stalking me, I know it. I die. This game is over. Why has Steve not gotten saved yet? Where's Steve? Is Steve in the void? Steve's in the void. You know what? Maybe I should only do Swift in event mode, actually. This might not be worth it. You know what, guys? After this match, I know we haven't been going too long. I'm gonna take a quick break and get my dinner ready. And then when we get back, I can either do some Swift or something, you know. But yeah, why don't you post what happened if you want, Gogu? And if you'd rather in a less public forum, you can post it on the Hoojamajiggy. Well, Yinja, do you want to save me? I'll hold in if you want to save me. Okay. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to be kicking pumpkins, so. This is such a bad spot to work, but okay. Let's try to hit these skill checks. What does she know that I don't? She knew him too late. Oh. GG's. This is okay. I'm... I think I'm gonna actually really quickly throw together a build specifically for this game mode. So give me 1 second. I'm not gonna be looking at chat for the next minute or two. Or not that long, but I just need to, I want to throw together a quick build. Hello, Thalita. You know what? You're actually perfect because you have an empty perks area slot, whatever. Let's actually do green. I don't think I got a divining rod yet. Actually, I need divining rods. Let me look. She asked me to help, and I helped her and was patient, and she kept messing up. I was still helping and said, if you need help again, can ask me. She did a couple more times, told her every time. Then she asked me a lot of questions and asked if I wanted to marry her. No jokes. Okay, well, again, Goku, I want... The phrase, I want you to marry me, when uttered by somebody who is not actually asking you to marry them, again, is, I know that it might not sound like a joke, but let's put it this way. I'm sure if you actually said, yes, let's go to the courthouse to get married right now, she'd be like, wait, what? Like, you get what I mean? She's letting you know that she appreciates you in the best way that she knows how, which is apparently a very, I mean this, and I don't mean to be rude to her, it's kind of a relatively immature way of communicating your thanks, but you know, we all have to grow, we all have to learn somewhere, so hopefully by the time she's in college, she won't be asking random people to marry her. But, I'm happy that if it's anyone that she's asking someone that isn't feeling uncomfortable with the requests, so... I'm glad at least that she has enough social awareness to recognize when is and is not appropriate, I guess is a better way of putting it. Let's see, yeah, at that, I mean, yeah, she probably is interested in a relationship, or at least something, but, yeah, it's definitely not the, like I said, not the most mature way of handling things, but you know, I've seen worse. Seen worse. Something seems wrong. Or you're just growing into a very handsome young man, Goku. But we, on the other end, only get to hear about your perspective on things. The ways that you've experienced it, so if you don't know, then we can't know, I guess. Yeah, Wesky, at the same time, while I agree, I think that, it sounds like what Goku's describing is different. Oh, but no, I agree. Actually, it's funny you should say that, Wesky, because my mother and I, when we were at dinner the other night, we were actually having a conversation about sort of something related, not super, super related, but, we were talking about a family member who was referencing a different family member saying, oh yes, so-and-so was flirting with so-and-so at blah blah time or place. and I got my britches in a bunch because that's the sort of thing that I've historically had people like say, "Oh, you're doing this. You're trying to get with this person." I'm just like, "No, I'm not. I'm friends. We're buddies. You weirdo. Stop reading into things." So I'm like someone especially sensitive to that sort of thing. So I'd be the first to cry. Are you sure it's not just a friendly thing? This definitely sounds a little bit less like that. She's 3 grades older. Damn. Huh. Alternatively, I hate to say it, there is the chance that you might remind her of like a little brother situation. If she's not. Oh wait, she's not 3 grades older. Okay, okay, because that's like at that point when you're dealing with then like a. Well, I'm just mathing in my head. Okay. Goku, I see what you're saying. I'm just gonna delete that comment real quick, even though we're not even talking about you. But the information gives context, and it makes sense for someone of that age. It makes sense. No, Goku. Honestly, like that. Like, let's put it this way. I don't now. I'm saying this, and I don't want you guys to run with this because this is like a rare exception to the rule. I don't really mind if somebody's giving me quick information to give context to a larger story, so long as you won't be offended if I then immediately delete the message. You get what I mean? One of those, like, if Twitch doesn't see it, it won't hurt us sort of things, but sometimes it's relevant. But I also don't want ages in general to be a conversation on the channel. You see the difference? So this falls into that gray area where I'm fine with it, but I hope that you're also just fine with me deleting it. Yeah. Been nothing. Damn, Local, you've been getting nothing but 4 outs? Nice. Yeah, our best result so far was that 3-man that we got on, against the Dracula. Which I still don't know how we pulled that off. I feel like he fell into the same pit that I fall into, where I'm so overconfident because I have such a lead that I commit to a chase that I shouldn't, and then the right person manages to loot me for long enough. That's what it was feeling like. Question, did they add more totems to this mode, or chests, or no? I've just seen 2 already this match. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I haven't actually been in here and explored yet. Hey, is this where I get my flashbang? Or whatever it is? Ooh. Julio. Come on and slam, and we'll come to the jam. I really think Bond is a great perk to have in this game mode, because it feels like people are frequently getting just injured and having to run. Sorry, Sable, you were braver than I was. I know he's gonna be right here in a second. Oh, yeah. saw the Sable going for save. I can only assume she's gonna get it. Worth. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, I didn't even realize who it was that was healing me. Crap. Hi there! Hi, Volcor, how are you doing? And Goku, good luck with your homework. Thank you so much for stopping in. Good, she had a light. I'm gonna try to take a hit for her. No! Sable! Rest in peace, my friend. Oh, how are you doing? Get to see much of the event so far? I think this is, my 4th or 5th match? I don't know. It's definitely, interesting. I like this zone, but I also haven't taken Chase in here, really. Speaking of. Although, if we go together, I can heal her when we go out. So I'm gonna actually follow Sable so I can heal her when she leaves. Because I believe if you exit the same portal, we'll exit together. Okay. Also, I have to remember that I have balanced landing. Whew. Anyway, I think after this match, I'm going to start getting you guys in. If anybody would like to join queue who isn't currently in queue, just let me know. And yeah, after this, we're going to start doing some swiffing. See how that feels. Also, I can't find a generator because I'm apparently blind. Wait, didn't I get a, Hoojamajiggy, a special smoke bomb? Where did it go? Did I just, like, use it by accident? Damn, I really am Goldfish Brain. Oh, yeah. He sees me, right? Like, he sees my scratch marks, if not me, right? Well, he doesn't have all-seeing eye. That's good. Hello there, Yui. Okay, got it. I will say, I really like having Botany in this game mode. I'm gonna just go, whoop, hello, sir. I kick. I run. Zoom, zoom, like the wind. Also, where are the other generators? Are they all over? Oh, well, there's one main. That sucks. I don't know what to do. I kick. I was like, where is it? I couldn't find it. Trying to figure out where I want to go if he comes over here, because... Okay, actually, let's just pay attention. Oh, I hate that black bubble. He's definitely gonna come right back here, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have left sooner. I don't know why I didn't. It was silly of me, but... A part of me was thinking, well, maybe he'll hang out by the hook for the unhook, expecting to get a 2-for-1 special or something. That's what my thought process was. Whew. Oh, well, I wasn't muted for too long, Wesky. I was, just since my mother came in to give me some dinner. Which? Ooh, I can take a bite of that. Oh, she's just doing that, huh? Oh no, I sure hope I'm not bound in the next couple of seconds. Ooh woo. So is there a chest up here? Of course there's not, because the game hates me. How rude. I guess I should go find my team, huh? I was really hoping that, I don't know what I was hoping for. Okay, well, she's back out of the rift at least, or the void. Ooh, they're together. Okay. Like, where are they? Where are they healing? Did I get the bug where I took my scratch marks away? I thought I was gonna make it. Oh, well, you know what? They know about Noed, at least. Uh-oh. Okay, he's... Okay, well. Ooh, good luck. Yikes. Oh, Beetles. So I don't know about the bug with the scratch marks, but I've read that you can make it so that it, like... Or rather, I heard someone say that sometimes the game bugs out after you use the flashbang, where you just don't leave scratch marks for, like, large parts of the trial afterwards. Ooh, thank you, Sent One. Yes, I will add... you know what? I'll actually pin that. I'm just gonna kind of crawl. Wait, is Yui... Oh, wait, she's still... Oh, crap, I should've been crawling that way, I guess, turns out. Crap, now who's getting... No. Not her. Well, unfortunate. Ooh, that's too bad. Because I started healing instead of entering. Which is an odd sentence. God, this is so sad. Hot take. I think you in my opinion, you should be able to enter the void when you're slugged to punish killers for slugging in this game mode. Is that a hot take? Like, is that a hot take? Seriously. Because I think that's actually a pretty decent idea, but that's just me. And then, because then Survivor should reset in the void. Like, you can't fully reset in the void, so there's still risk carry, because as soon as an injured survivor gets picked, like, as soon as a survivor gets picked up and they have the cross next to their name, the no by the cross, you know they're in the void. So you know where to look for them. And you also know that somebody else picked them up. So I think that that would actually be a good way of countering, like, certain playstyles in an event mode. Honestly, local, nothing that would bug me in a normal game. It's just a little bit eye-roll inducing, in my opinion. I know that this is purely, like, my opinion, so obviously everyone's entitled to play the game however they want, but in my opinion, it's still definitely a little eye-roll inducing to slug in event mode when everybody just wants to play the game, you know? I don't know, it's just it's one of those, okay, come on, if you wanna play to win, go play the normal mode. Like, we're just having fun here. We wanna be little goofy goobers. Well, that's not true. Context, there are definitely people on the survivor side being assholes as well, I'm sure. But ooh, good point generation from him, though. Maybe it was worth it. We died, but at the cost of him getting a shit ton of blood points. Also, for Swift, I believe I currently only have local and Westy. So, 33 in chat if you'll want to get added to queue. I think I'm gonna do one more Swift though, or excuse me, one more solo queue, and then I'm gonna switch to Swift because I want to try my my boon exponential in solo queue. You know the build, the one on Astri. Hot take, inner strength should also activate when blessing totem. Okay, this isn't even a joke. I'm gonna full screen myself for a second so that you can understand the psychosis that I entered upon realizing I was incorrect. I don't know if I hallucinated, had a dream, misread, or misremembered, but one of those 4 things happened because there was a patch that came out and I 100% thought they changed it. So inner strength activated when you blessed a totem. And I thought that was OP. And I didn't know why they did that. But I swear it went live and then I went to bless a totem and I was so confused when inner strength didn't activate. I don't know why. Like I said, either I hallucinated, had a mental break, dreamed it, or misremembered something else. Or misread, I guess. I think you know what? I think I may have combined 2 of them. But anyway, point is, I'm pretty sure that what happened was they made the change that inner strength correlates with your healing speed boosts. And they also made it so Hattie's perk activates on booning. And in my brain, I think I conflated the 2. Yeah, that was a really weird time where that patch went live and I was confused. Yeah, I will say though, Wesky, the one thing about inner strength, if you were able to use it on boons, I think that you would run into a similar issue that we used to have with Boon Circle of Healing, old Boon Circle of Healing. Like, I think it would be overtuned, honestly. Do I think it would be the most powerful perk that ever exists on Survivor side? No, I don't. Do I think it would be a feels bad sort of perk to go against as killer? Yeah. But yeah, I think it's a perk that I think it's something that they could play around with, but I also think it would wind up being too strong in the game because it's basically just unlimited heals. It's like unlimited self-care, basically. Unless, actually, ironically, it would actually lead, you know what? I actually just thought something that would be an interesting meta, but also a bad meta, because it would lead to killers not knowing whether they need to stomp out boons. Because on the one hand, if they stomp out a boon and the survivor has inner strength, well, all they've done is made it so that the person can reboon and get another free heal off of it. But then if the person doesn't have inner strength, then not stomping the boon would be the bad play. And it basically puts almost an unknowable position. It's interesting. It would be interesting. I don't think I would like how it would be played, but I would definitely not be opposed to seeing it in a PTV. Let's see, do I want Soul Guard or do I want something else? Honestly, I'm actually gonna throw, I kind of want to throw in Crutch Perk of Opportunity because of the bugs that I've heard about with certain breakable walls and random. Actually, you know what? I am gonna throw it. No, I won't throw on Crutch Perk of Opportunity this time. Maybe next time. Wait, what if I just wait? Oh, that's actually not what I'm gonna run, but it would amuse me. Run Aftercare. That's not a bad idea. Actually, you know, that might be a really good idea for this game mode, is Aftercare. Okay, and they all have flashlights, so even better idea, maybe. You know what? Actually, no. I've been having a hell of a time finding gens. I'm throwing on Deja Vu. I know it doesn't fit the rest of the build, but it would be so nice just to have. Or on second thought, let's see if there's anything else I want to replace it with last second. You know what? actually can bring leader. That might sound crazy, but... You know what? Actually, yeah, Wesky, that's a better idea. Let's see if I can get there in time. Nope, I don't. Overzealous would have been a better idea, probably. Okay. Okay, so here's the plan, guys. After this match, I'm gonna take a quick, like, 5-minute break to use the restroom. And then when I get back, we'll be switching over to Swift. I did see the new Sable fit. And I think my exact words were, I will not be tempted into spending money on this game. I will not spend $10 on this. And then I saw the Michaela skin and went, oh shit, I'm probably gonna end up buying this one. I already know it. Actually, I think my exact words were, I'm gonna buy the furry Michaela skin. I think that's what I said. If I'm getting stalked by a Myers, I'm gonna scream. Oh, good, that's 8. I think she was over there. The top's not a fan of. Love the pants and head for both Sable and Michaela. See, I agree with Sables. Well, actually, my first reaction upon seeing Sables was, is this not just like almost the same as Michaela's witch outfit from when she came to the game? Is this just not just like matching costumes with your GF? I forget what exactly I said, but it was something to that extent. Was he shooting at me or someone else? I genuinely don't know. Someone else. It's, you know, it's worth it. I kick. Smash. Yeah. Sorry, I'm about to lose my boon, but like... Gotta go, bye! Later! Oh. Hello. Oh, wait, that wasn't enough. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you don't get, like, the flashbang automatically every time. I see. I just got lucky that time, I guess. Okay. Hey, yo. Come on inside. Wait, they respawned the pumpkins now? Hold on, this is new. Last year they didn't. They made it so the pumpkins respawn, because I saw Ada kick this one, right? Or was it that one over here that she kicked? Never mind, I'm wrong. Wait, which one did she kick? I don't remember. I definitely saw someone kick a pumpkin. Yo, okay, pumpkins respawn. Fascinating. That's new, right? That wasn't last year? Ah. I don't even know where I am. What? Hello? Vault! Oh my god, that's a wall, that's a wall, that's a wall. Oh, I almost dodged into it. So I'm gonna go to Cow Tree. I kick. Okay. Anyway. Hello, thank you. Whose chase theme does everyone like the most? I actually don't know who has my favorite chase theme. Ooh, there are pumpkins in here too. Interesting. I'm okay if I die at this point. I keep. Oh crap, I think she got. Oops, well. Sorry, Laura. I also didn't mean to leave there, so, you know. Are we all lived happily ever after? Or nor. You know what? But that's what do they even call them? Not flashbangs. Grenades. What do we call them? Oops. But yeah, chase theme. I don't know who's my favorite chase theme is. I know that, like, I think I already said that, but now that I have time to think, I still don't know. You find yourself saying TBH. Wesky, I say TBH all the time, so you can blame me for that one. I'm probably who you picked that one up from. Unless you have other people saying TBH. It's such a good shortening, though. It's like, it's the opposite of WWW, which is like 30 times longer than World Wide Web. And by 30, I mean 3. But seriously, TBH is so much faster than To Be Honest because of honest. I mean, I guess it's not so much faster. It's literally 1 syllable faster, but it feels faster. TBH. To be honest. TBH. Okay. So, yes, I was gonna say, here's the plan. I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break to grab some Excedrin, that sort of thing, use the restroom. Oh, hello there, Luna Frasser. You were the Hattie, so you were also the one not able to be involved at the end. Oh, it was not my fault, but thank you for the words of calmness. I see, at that point in the game, once the gates were powered and open, I was basically of the mind of, well, if I die at this point, it's my own fault for sticking around and not just leaving out the open gate. So I can only hope that the other two felt the same way, but because I was just screwing around getting like the kicking pumpkins, getting the void stuff, you know, as it is. But, GG's, dude. That was probably my best match of the night so far in the event mode. I hope you've been enjoying it. I know it seems like it can be a real mixed bag, especially if you're doing solo queue, which I would only assume you are. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate that. And yes, Wesky, we are gonna switch over to some open lobbies. I currently have you and local. Hello there, Demon Sage! Hey, Mr. Slingerman! GG's, dude. Sorry for finding your Devour right off the bat and then booning it. I was anxiously watching the red bar, just like, well, hopefully I don't get wheeled in off of this. GG's, congrats on the 2K at the end. I was actually just saying to Luna Frasser, who was our Hattie last match, at that point in the game, when I was sticking around, I knew full well there was a decent chance that I was going to end up dead. Very much a Reddit don't leave moment, it felt like. So when I suddenly heard the connection hit as I left, and like, ooh. I think that was my exact face. Oh, but yeah, GG's, guys. And thank you both for stopping in. I really appreciate that. From both of you. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm monkey braining. Beatles, did you want to play? I don't actually have you on cue, but I generally assume that you want to. Haven't played the game in a month, trying to get the hang of it. It is... Yeah, DVD is definitely one of those games that if I don't play it for, honestly, more than a couple days in a row, like, if I go more than a week, I would say, I don't know how to play when I come back. Personally, all of my motor skills just disappear. Or rather, I guess a better way of putting it is I forget how to get the motor skills. Like, I can access them eventually, but right off the bat, not very good. Me playing Pig after taking a break from her is very much just, ooh, what can I dash over? And then I can't dash over any of it because Pig can't dash, but I want her to. I'll get water after this match, Wesky. You want to be a gen jockey or hit taker? Up to you, local. I am once again going to try... actually... Nah. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't see this before, Sable and all of the charms are bugged. Look at what happens when you switch from this cosmetic. Look at her glasses and her hat. Look. I spent literally like 5 minutes at the start of stream just like doing this. Just watching the rest of her disappear and her hat and glasses and ribbons around her hair. And the charms just remain. Anyway. First game though was still fun. I'm glad you had a good time. I feel like that was the first match that I've had where all of my teammates were actually trying to get gens done instead of screwing around in the void for the first like half of the match. Because so far that's been all of my other experiences where all of my teammates and myself, I can't even really fully deny it, just kind of screw around with pumpkins, going into the void, blah 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 blah, and then we're all on death hook and go, oh crap, we still have 4 gens to do. I kind of have the feeling that the team and I were all on that same wavelength of, well, if no one else is gonna do gens, I guess I'll be doing gens. But then instead you had 4 people doing gens. Actually, you know what? Let's do Sabo Yui. I just remembered I have that archive. Or not archive, the challenge. Hey, I saw my dowsing rods from last year. Hoping to get out because you're trying to get the rare Dark Soma badge. Oh, I see. Nice. Well, I'm sure if not this match, we'll get you out at least one match. Oh wait, Beatles, are you ready? We can back out if you are. Here, Local and Wesky, you guys back out first because I don't want to back out until you both have. Okay. And Wesky, are you good to back out? Awesome. Fun matches? Oh, well, thank you, Demon Sage. I hope you have an absolute blast. I'm glad that the event brought you back after your little break. Good luck, and thank you again for stopping in. And maybe we'll run into each other again out there. In the fog. The spooky fog. And hey, not to self-promote, but if you're into Phasmophobia, we're going to be doing some Phasmophobia tomorrow, open lobbies as well. Not a ton of people in the community are into Phasmophobia, so I'm always happy to get more people into the game. I know that's like 3 steps to the left, but that's how it works around here. Goldfish Brain, Central. And actually, Beetle, since you're going to be hopping in, I am going to actually use this as the opportunity to run to the restroom and get my water. So I will be right back. You guys behave yourselves. Hold on, let me be dramatic. Okay, now I'll be right back. You know, once I get the right scene up. I will be back. It is 7:34 my time. I will be back by 7:40. do need to like use the restroom and stuff, but instead, give me 1 second. Guys, look who I have. Precious Ellie. I literally walked out of the office, took like 3 steps, and all of a sudden I got her chirping at me. Hello, my sweet girl. You're the most precious little Ellie. Oh my god. She is such a little puffball. It's amazing. The other one is also a puffball. I love you. Say hi, Miss Ellie. Oh, hey, you know what? You can actually see her multicolored whiskers like this. You see how some of them are black, some of them are white, and some of them are half black, half white? Oh, oh. Yeah, that's you, Miss Ellie. That's you. That's you. My pretty, pretty girl. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. She's precious. She's precious, baby. Okay, now I'm gonna run to the restroom. Once I'm done pet. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love this little girl. She's the reason we ended up with both of them. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. Okay, I'll be right back for real this time. Say bye bye, Ellie Bean. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. Hi. Guess what I've got? Hey, Dave. I've got a Meg. Meg for Meg. An event I not it's probably my least favorite iteration of it. So, okay, Megan, why are you wiggling? Oh, typical Meg behavior. Always wanting to sprint burst away. You are so cute. She's my little puffball. My sweet girl. I hear Ellie yelling for her. Okay, I'm gonna. It's okay, Maggie. You can go back to your Ellie. Yes. Yes. You're so cute. Actually, you know what? Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. There's Ellie. Let's see. Can we still see Meg? I don't know. It's gonna be hard to see Meg, actually. She's like behind the door. Oh, you can kind of see her moving. Like you can see them. Oh, there's her little head. Anyway. Precious Babs. Hey, but yeah, games have been okay. We're actually just switching over to Swift now. Been doing all solo queue. It's really a mixed bag, the event. Because sometimes one teammate who doesn't want to play the game at all normally is gonna throw for an entire team in that mode. However, similarly, if you have a killer who really wants to win and anyone tries to do any like void stuff, that's gonna throw it. It's a very, 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 I don't know if the right word is poorly or delicately, but either poorly or delicately balanced mode, and it doesn't work a lot. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Once the weeks progress, then maybe I'll get a better vibe as to how I feel about it. But right now, it's fine. I actually want to figure out if I'm getting. You know what I want to do after this match? I should start taking note of how many blood points I'm getting per match to figure out if it's worth it. But you said it's midterms, right? Or did I misread? Wait, midterms. Oh yeah, midterms. Duh. I mean, in my head, I was like, wait, isn't it almost the end of the year? No, it's literally October, Marcus. Bozo McGee. Well, good luck with midterms. I do not miss those. Doing void stuff equals throw. I mean, not just doing void stuff, but I've had teammates who people will be dying on hook and they just won't leave the void because I don't know what they're doing in there. Like, other gamers, you know what? I actually think Kindred is a very important solo queue perk in this mode now that I'm thinking it through. Because I think my second match, we had a similar situation where someone kept going into the void, but two of my teammates had Kindred, so we were always able to know that that teammate wasn't available for unhooks and the like. Getting average 60 to 90 per cane? Nice. Yeah, I've just not been paying attention. Ooh, got one later tonight. Yikes. Wait, what time do you have it at? What? Do you have like a 9 p.m. midterm? Um, 8:30. Oh wow, almost. When you say Swift, did you mean solo queue or do you mean Swift? Because I assume you mean solo queue. But if you mean Swift, then I'd assume you mean from the killer perspective. Yeah, okay. I always flip flop the two, which is why I'm so quick to read it. Go. Probably meant the other thing. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be going for unhooks. No, wait, I'm healing. I have to heal people. Oh, okay. I wish that we got. Okay, actually, this is my second hot take of the night. Because my first one was that you should be able to crawl into the void while you're on the ground. Second hot take of the night, for all game modes like this that allow you to bring a loadout, every character should get an additional free loadout that disappears at the end of the event. That when you're in the game mode, you get a fourth free loadout. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I stand by that. I just thought of that, and I think that would be a great addition, genuinely. That way you don't have to disrupt your pre-existing perks and builds. Have a healing build if I need it. Oh, I've got my healing builds too. If you want to, feel free to. Right now, I'm actually gonna go for my Sabo daily first, I think, while also just trying to get heals. We got an Eerie Shard code. Ooh. Oh, and that reminds me, I still haven't entered the code either, the DVD day. And was there another code as well? Let me check. Oh my god, apparently it's 44 degrees outside. Haunted by daylight. I kind of miss the haunts. Oh, there's also, this, just so you guys know, there's also, this. If you don't have these. Yeah, Beatles, the DVD day is the, Eerie Shard one. Oh, okay, let me take a look at that. Gotta dismiss this. Okay, okay, okay. That's codes for stuff that you could have gotten last year, but if you didn't get, you can get this year. I saw it, and now I don't remember what it was. Oh, also, just so you guys know, if you weren't aware— wait, it's a blight? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind, the one thing is just bugged. Just so you guys know, apparently, all potential breakable wall spawns are spawning. And what that means is for maps like, not Chapel, but, Crotus Pen, you can't get into main, because it's just blocked up. That's what I've heard, anyway. Also, good job, Beatles. I'm glad we waited for you. The Blight expert versus Blight. Here, I'll finish that in a second. I just want to walk in here first. Oops. Oh, he has, hell yeah. Okay, local's looping downstairs main, by the way. It turns out I shouldn't have, done several things that I did. Oh well. We live and we learn, we live and we learn. Hey, can you put down the smoke grenades? Interesting. Also, he has pop, he has pop. Oh yeah, so Dave, the one thing that I've personally encountered so far was actually in, Cole Tower. All of the upstairs doors were, like, exits were blocked out, so you could only go through the stairs. Hey, do you want this? Run, run! Oh my god! Sorry. Okay, that's all I could do. Good. Okay, perfect. Good job, Beetles. Sorry. Okay, I see Wesky's getting local. I can only hope it's enough. Hey, it was enough. He got very unlucky that his closest hook spawn was downstairs. Whew. No pain res. I haven't seen a Scourge hook yet. Oh, you know what though? I heard that Scourge hooks were also bugged. Fun fact. I heard someone say that Scourge hooks are bugged, so they just straight up don't spawn. Whoops. Whew. So Dave, I can't confirm or deny that for sure, but I know that I saw somebody mention online, and other people agree with them, that their particular Scourge hooks were bugged out. That was really funny, local. I want you to know that what I did when I did something similar was I threw down a smoke bomb and ran away, so that when he left the portal, he would be smoke bombed. Oh my god, he's right there! Yeah, let's go together. Like I said, Bond, I forgot. Last year, I also brought Bond a bunch. And it was my saving grace. No, I've actually never played, I've never played Slay the Spire. It's on my list of games I would like to play at some point, and I think I would enjoy, but I just haven't. Also, based as hell that... Okay. That dude for... Oh, wait, did he go inside? I'm gonna feel really bad. Please don't come to this hook. I'm not... I was gonna say, if he comes to this hook, I might... Okay, well... I saw that drama turkey. I love spam clicking left click once somebody gets unhooked to try to start their heal. Oh yeah, I also think he has unforeseen. I don't think I called that earlier, but Wesky, back when you commented on him being undetectable, I'm like 99% sure it's just unforeseen. Oh yeah, he's getting that hook. I got save. Ah! Yeah, I tried to dead hard into it. It's fine, you couldn't have known. Oh, that's so unfortunate, actually. Oops, gotta go. Bye. Buenos dias, fuckface. Sorry, I forget what I originally heard that quote from, but it cracked me up the first time I heard it. Buenos dias, fuckface. Actually, you know what? That's very Bonnie from Casting of Frank Stone Code. No, Wesky! I'm not even there! I can't even help you! Also, if you didn't know, you can transfer your second set of void energy in here after you grab your first crystal. I'm sorry, Wesky, I cannot make it in time to help you. Unless... Thank you. Rest in peace, soldier! Your sacrifice won't be in vain! Ah, that's karma for wasting my dead art. Nah. That was one of those situations where, like... Either, Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by myself, actually. Wait, are there hooks in here? These aren't the Scourge hooks, right? Well, I'm gonna go get save. Oh, Scourge hooks are yellow, that's right. Or wait, no, for on Survivor End, they're white, I think. Or correct. Wait, actually, crap. No, I didn't want to stab with that. Wait, actually, I don't remember how they look on Survivor End. Actually, you're right. It's just been a while. I thought Killer, it's white, yellow Survivor. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, I can. Yeah, can you tell that? Anyway, I was gonna make just another joke about goldfish brain, but I've made enough of those. Self-deprecation can be funny, but when you keep doing it, it just becomes sad to listen to. Uh-oh. Local, no. Where are you? Oh, there you are. That didn't work. You can't sabo these? I didn't know you couldn't sabo hooks in here. Damn, the more you know. Huh. Well, that was a plot twist. Hey, Beatles, if you're alive, I see you. Never mind. Okay, that... Did he have coup? Was that cut the grass? I felt like that shouldn't have hit me, but maybe I just underestimated how close he was. Uh-oh. Hey, Beetles, if you pick the right portal, you can unhook me instantly. Good luck. Actually, I should probably just accept death, huh? Wrong portal selected. Good luck. Yeah, you say you wouldn't be well, you picked the right one. I guess I shouldn't have given up, huh? Wouldn't be surprised if that's unintended. I think it's unintended too, because I feel like that's why they have so many hooks in there, so that you can't Savo. Oh, haha, Mori time. I just realized that it might just sound like I was calling you a rat. So I figured I should clarify that I was changing. It was bastard originally, Savo bastard. Yeah. Oh. That was fun. Maybe they have so many hooks so you can't abuse boil over and flip-flop in there. True, but at this, well, actually, no, I disagree with that, because when you hook somebody, they immediately get teleported to an overworld hook, so it doesn't actually matter. Oh, you mean, like, I see, you mean so that you can't go into a corner somewhere, I understand. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, actually. Haha, me, actually, you're wrong. Me, giving it 5 more seconds of thought. Actually, you're probably at least partly right. Really quick, let me do 2 things. One, I'm gonna check Savo. Yes, Scourge hooks, yeah, Scourge hooks are yellow. Okay. Yeah, you guys were very right. I was very wrong. Ooh, fun. I had 2 of my killers in, my dailies. Yes, so the 2 codes that we have currently are, DBD Day 2024. We also have, this code. Hey, apparently I didn't get it. Nice. So, Beetles, the DBD Day is the shard one. Did you see I got 500 Eerie shards from it? So the DBD Day 2024 is Eerie and yeah, that. So how am I doing in this? When do I get Yui? When is the the GF? Ooh, is this one? Yo, I actually forgot that Meg had. Wait, I haven't seen Meg's cosmetic. Hold on, I need to see this. Let me see the. Yo, actually, this is sick as hell. Oh my god, she looks so dapper. Oh my god, Dave, you mentioned this. Now I remember you mentioned that Meg got a dapper outfit, and I was like, I haven't seen that yet. And then Goldfish Brain forgot about it. She's so dapper. I love it. This is actually like, why does Meg have so many good outfits? Everyone talks about the outfits that Sable has, but her outfits are like fine sometimes. Meg has fabulous outfits. Oh my gosh. Yes, the build. That's right. Let me switch to Nancy. I should have some dowsing rods on her. She's one of my, for those who don't know, Nancy was my original main back when I first started playing. We'll make it Botany, Desperate, and Empathic. Why are there so many DE perks? Can I mean, let's see, hold on. Any offering any medkit? I honestly think that, well, I will, yeah, I can run this. I might actually do a similar build after this match, too. Because I love running Desperate Measures with Dead Hard. It's such a nice combo. Let's see, I'll bring a yellow. You said any offering, so let's see. Do I have dowsing rods on you still? Well. Is there anything new in the store? When you say in the store, do you mean like new outfits? Because I do know there, yeah, what Wesley was saying, there are a bunch of Halloween cosmetics. They have the different void looks. Yeah, they've got the void looks. They've got the costumes. I think they had something else as well. I can take a look after this match, actually, because I haven't fully explored yet. I just want to make sure I get a dowsing run. Okay. Ooh, I forgot to keep eating my dinner. I love potatoes. Let's try to get out this game. Yeah, Dave, from what I saw, from what Beetle said, it's, now he'll probably give you a better answer, but something like it causes you to rubber band back and not be able to rush. I think that was like the long story short of it. Ooh, guys, also, I hate to be this person. I think I need to take another like couple-minute break after this match. I am suddenly like really warm in here, so I think I need to go throw on some shorts as opposed to the jeans. It's a back off. Wesley, how do you always get the special items? Like, it feels like every time you always get them somehow. It's crazy. Ooh, that smells like discordance. Oh, he also is unforeseen, huh? That seemed to... Oh, God! My hands are off the keyboard. My hands are off the keyboard. I tried to jump. I missed the vault. we going, Vecna? I wonder if he has a Wawa. He was kind of moving like he has a Wawa. Oh, yeah, that's... I wonder. Was that good game sense? Did he notice you, or was that a Wawa? We just don't know. Oh my god! That's what it is, huh? It's friends till the end? Oof. Here, let me get the... No, no, oh. Well, okay. Interesting choice, considering you know the perks I'm running. It doesn't make too much of a difference, honestly, with a two-person heal. That was just really funny. I'm assuming you just didn't know I was there, but it looked very funny. You forgot I was running your build. Honestly, fair and based. I'm just gonna pre-throw this pallet. Okay, so they must not have bugged the... Okay, I'm just gonna use this, whatever. I don't care anymore. I know I'm botanying myself into a hole, but... I peek. I am so lucky that that didn't hit me. Oh my gosh. Ayo. Ooh, from me you shouldn't have. Ayo. Also, I've noticed this Vecna isn't using his power too much. And by his power, I specifically mean the orb, which I feel like people tend to use very often. Relatively. Ooh, nice, whoever did the thing. And actually moved the toolbox. Whoops, well, that was an accident. I meant to use my toolbox. Hello there, Cursory. I mean, was... Oh, is this where we're storing all of our flashbangs? Or grenades? Whatever, smoke grenades? Hey, yo. I know this is probably not in the 3 gen, but like... Okay, build you're running. Dave, I mean, you've seen me enough that I frequently forget the builds that I'm running, even when I choose the builds. I'll have Dead Hard and then go, fuck, I forgot I had Dead Hard. That's why you don't run Sprint Burst. See, and ironically, Dave, you'll end up in the exact opposite position too if you get used to running Sprint Burst, where you'll forget that you don't have it, and you'll catch yourself walking like a Meg. Let me put this here. Can you see those through walls, by the way? Are they, do they have auras? I kick. How do I get up here? Where are the stairs? Hello? Oh, he's here? The void thing is pissing you off, and rant. Oh, cursory, I'm sorry that took me so long to respond to that. What do you say? All survivors, go inside, get the shadow cloud, go make me blind. You see, cursory, I've actually, you must be going in I almost clicked on that chest. You must be going as survivors who are, like, more situationally inclined or aware than a lot of the survivors I've been up against, where most of the times the smoke bombs haven't been doing too much. If it makes you feel better, Cursory, turns out you cannot sabo the hooks inside of, inside the void. So if you want to 4-man slug people in there, there's really nothing that can be done. That was a surprising discovery when I went to try to save somebody from Death Hook. But other than that, how are you finding the event so far? It's, I think it's my least favorite iteration of the Halloween event, which is too bad. Killers have an insta-down thing? If they do, I haven't run into it yet. I think we're all good. Because I think Beatles has the other gate 99'd. Nice, GG's. We should probably start the timer, and then we can screw around with the remaining time. I'm gonna just full send this gate, and then we have 2 minutes. I just don't want this poor Vectin to be trapped indefinitely, because that's like my least favorite thing as killer. But I do want to get as many blood points as I can. Also, do you get a scoring event for leaving with the smoke bomb? Actually, now I'm curious. Uh-oh. What? I missed that. I missed that. Imagine if he had Blood Warden. Speedy healing. Gotta hop off. Ooh, good luck, Dave, truly. I hope that I'm sure that you're ready, and good luck. Wait, are you guys okay? Beetles, are you out? Beetles? Okay. Okay, no, so it does not look like you get a scoring event for leaving with the smoke grenade. Good to know. Yeah, you know what, Local? You did do a bunch of gens. Gee, good job, dude. You deserve a cookie. I know how hard that is for you. Okay. Yeah, Orm Unbreakables do seem like they're not bugged out, which is nice, because that one would be really annoying. I will be right back. I need to go put some shorts on because I forgot to check how many blood points I got. That's not why I need to go put shorts on, but I do need to do that. So I will be back in, like, a couple minutes. Like, I guess I have to run upstairs. Also, if anybody else who's hanging out wants to join queue, if you think you're gonna want to play, let me know. Hey, congrats on the Soma Dark Side. Okay, so yes, I will be back in just a couple minutes because I'm warm. I just saw a kitty cat zoom by. Whew. I have such a headache all of a sudden. Oh, I don't know where it came from. That's honestly one of the main reasons I needed to take the break there as well, was I needed to go take some Excedrin, which I have done. Let me also roll up my sleeves a bit. Oh. It's not like Beatles is back anyway, right? Teehee. Unless he is, and I'm just a liar. Thought there was something I wanted to do between matches. Oh, right, I need to change my tome challenge. Haha. And yes, he's back, because I just saw him already. I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna actually do... Datad. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I think this is it. This is the play. I'm just trying to decide what I'm gonna bring. Let's do this. Okay, there we go. Oh crap! I'm maxed out on blood points. Oops. Oh, let me plug this back in. So, remember when I was like talking about Halloween costumes like a month ago? Because I knew if I didn't decide what I was gonna be, I was gonna wind up waiting till the last minute and not knowing. Yeah, that happened anyway, because I never decided on anything. So, I still have no Halloween costume prepared. I'm probably gonna end up going to... I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I might wind up going to the mall and just checking out a couple stores and seeing if there's anything that fits the look of a couple outfits that I've been considering. And if they have those, just like wing it from there. See, the thing is, Beatles, I never actually made an appointment with my hairdresser, so I'm not gonna be able to get my hair re-dyed by the time it happens, so... Like, I can. You mean like a true white? Well, I don't have a wig for that, though. Let's see. I think I only have 2 wigs, that I know where they are. I might have more, but I only know about 2 of them, slash remember 2 of them. And that's a short, like, pixie cut that's black hair, and a brown ponytail. Why not dye it white? Again, Beatles, because I don't have time to make an appointment with my hairdresser. I don't know if you missed that comment. But, she's generally booked, like, a month in advance, so I would have had to make an appointment with her already. And I'm not gonna try to do that at home, because if you didn't know, the way that hair dye works is if you want to go lighter than your existing color, you have to bleach it in order to get any sort of color. No, see, Beatles, that's what that's the hiccup is. There is temporary dye. Yeah, you have, and I'd rather not bleach my hair by myself, you know? Like, I probably could figure it out because I did used to dye my hair myself with, like, box dye and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so like all my roots, it wouldn't do anything if I used white dye. Even the white dye on my hair would just maybe lighten it a little bit or tone it. What the fuck was that? Sorry, Mom. I don't know. I don't know why that particular use of I don't know why that particular curse got a sorry, Mom, but it felt especially harsh for some reason. That was very startling, though. Like, I felt that in my soul. I thought my computer was crashing. Like, that's why I kind of panicked. I thought that was finally my computer dying. Oh, is it a spirit local? Hello there, Words. How are you doing? You're having a wonderful, wonderful Thursday. I'll get you. I just want to wait for her to finish what she's doing in Shack. Okay, or Local's gonna get you. And we'll just get the 2-man heal. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can just, yeah. I don't have an unhook perk this time. Oops, well, that was bad timing. I know I could use my medkit here, but I don't want to. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, I forgot I have self-care, Lamau. That's actually really funny. Also, I forgot that I'm still Wesky's Nancy. That's kind of funny as well. Also, Words, let me know if you want to join Q. We are going to be doing Swithing until the end of stream tonight. And that goes for anybody else who might be lurking. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hello there, HB. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful Thursday. Blonde and red will look good. What do you mean exactly? Are we still talking about hair color? Because, hey, here's a bit of Marcus lore for those who don't know. I actually had red hair for a good, probably a total of 3 to 4 years. Maybe even more. Actually, probably more. Yes. Oh. Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about how I don't currently have any standing appointments with, my hairdresser because these days I don't dye my own hair. I used to, but then I started doing a bit more, potentially long-term damaging stuff, like, you know, bleaching obnoxiously. Ooh. Okay, I just realized we have, like, no gen progress, so I'm gonna go do that. We just keep, unhooking. I say as I kick a pumpkin instead of doing a gen. Oh, also, I'm pretty sure she has Cherry Blossom. I don't make it. Unless. I tried to throw it! Oops. I tried to throw it too late. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh, she's got weird hooks over here, huh? Ooh, good job, local. Ooh, okay. Huh. Okay. Thank you, Husky. Ooh, good job, local. Ooh. Yikey, yikey, yikey. Yikes on a bikes. Whew, okay, okay, okay. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Good job taking Chase, Wesky. You want, done with homework? How are games going? Games are going pretty good, Goku. We're actually swifting right now, so if you wanted to join in, let me know. And I'll add you to the queue. I hope your homework went well. You want white hair, but your grays won't come in fast enough. Okay, yep, that definitely connects. I'm just gonna get close to the portal. Good job, team. Good job. Imagine if she just, like, walks out of here right now. Okay, you guys are getting that. Ooh, okay. Also, I guess notice it's this. I somehow didn't realize that they have the same texture as the mirrors. Are we good, guys? Jeez. Gave you the animation of dropping, but she got you. Ah. Good job, team. Oh my god. Come on, Loka, let's say GG's. Whew. It's crazy how much of a difference having people who actually are trying to, like, decently play the game versus the solo queue shenanigans. It's night and day. Okay, so totally I got... Yeah, I saw the 3 sprint bursts. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I saw 2 sprint bursts and started laughing. I didn't realize there were 3. But I did forget that I wanted to start keeping track of my points. So I want to see what, like, my average is across a bunch of different games. So let me open up Google Drive real quick. Okay, so this game we got, 109, 223. Okay. Oh, but though I forgot to take note of if anybody brought any offerings. Hey, yo, I would have gotten that last match. Okay, let's spend blood points. I'm actually gonna run this build again. Okay, you brought party streamers. Got it, got it. Yeah, the dowsing rods, what do they do again? It doesn't give you, like, bonus points for stuff, and that's it. 100 bonus, 100% to all Haunted by Daylight score events. That's right. Directional cue. Oh, you know what, Beatles? I think I know what the sound was. I bet that the sound was me spawning in within 24 meters of an unstable rift. That's probably what the sound was. Yeah, I know that they're personal. That's definitely an unfortunate aspect of it. I wish that if even one teammate brought it, then, like, everybody would get the blood point bonus, but only you would get, like, the directional bonus. Turn it into some sort of, like, prisoner's dilemma social experiment. Oh, here, I want to be back to Ponytail Nancy again. I miss her. I feel like I'm not getting many of the event med kits. Or lunch boxes, as they're called. Side note, if you didn't know, they're literally called lunch boxes. Which one of my buddies, we were chatting at one point, like, this was a couple years ago, I think, and I referred to it as, oh yeah, I got another lunchbox in the blood web. And he started laughing like, ha ha ha, lunchbox. I'm like, no, like, they're literally called lunchboxes in this mode. That's probably one of the... And then he's like, oh shit. Not getting many of the offerings. The one nice thing about the offerings, though, is if you got any last year and still have them, they carry over between years. So if anything, you'll generally end up with more of them than you need. I didn't play last year. Well, at least for next year, you'll wind up with extras then. Hey. Okay, actually, let me remind me of something. That's 50, and this is what, 14? Okay, so you need, like, okay. So you need 3 survivors injured to get the effect. Got it. I'm not gonna bring another one of these. I kind of felt bad. That was definitely something of a feels bad, Maybe I can boost my number of party streamers on Nancy, so I can actually start running her more often. It's 14%. No, I think you did misinterpret what I said, because I think I was only saying half of what I was thinking out loud. I was seeing how many people needed to be injured to get the same healing speed with Desperate as you would have base kit with Botany. So if it's, I know that it's 14, but it's easier to just math with 15. So it would require all 4 injured survivors to be at 60% bonus. Otherwise, it would be beneath the 50% bonus. So you need all 4 survivors in order to get an equal or greater effect than Botany. That's the full thought that I had that I didn't say all of because it was very wordy. Also, Mori. It's a Mori. Mori. Also, look at that portal in the sky. I keep. Oh, corrupt. Who is that? Unknown? I just heard that. I thought I did anyway. Oh, here's 2 of the corrupted. Oh my god, it's a Myers. Sorry if I just spoiled that for everyone, but it's a Myers. Sorry, I'm not feeding him. Sorry, Wesky, I gotta come this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, good try, Wesky. I don't know if that was distance or lightborn. Oh god, what? Do you have tombstone or something, friend? Is that what's happening? Hello. Hello, good sir. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stay here, guys. Don't bother. He's making the mistake of doing this against a Swift. Just get on gens, please. He's giving me anti-camp 100%. Probably because he has, tombstone. Okay, we're good. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat some food. This is the perfect opportunity to finish my dinner. Yeah, I didn't have distance, that's what I figured. Honestly, if I get Mori'd here, that's fine. I don't want to cut it too close. I'll do it now. Now. Sorry, Wesky, didn't make that easy for you either. Didn't even know you were in here. Hey, the good news is... you guys might be able to get a really fast... unhook me, quick! Quick, 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 get me right now. Before he gets a chance to get over here. Thank you. That's exactly what you needed to do. Well, I tried to dead hard, but it didn't work. Oh yeah, mother, look away. I forgot you had a Mori. Me, if I get Mori, I thought you had just a tombstone, duh. Forgot I had an actual Mori, too. I didn't get even close to the blood points I needed, Lamau. I had a brief thought in my head. I had a brief thought in my head that it could be him, and I'm like, no. This isn't gonna be... I tunnel TTVs during the Halloween event. Motherfucker, ghost! Hello, you little rat. Hello again. I saw your video, the Freddy one. I goldfish brained, forgot to comment on it, and then it was like a week later, and I was like, oops, I think it's been too much time, and then I didn't. Sorry. You know, Ghost, it's funny because I think I even said out loud, he's picking the wrong person to do this to. He's picking the person who happens to be in like a Swift right now. I don't know if you were listening during it, but I literally told them all like, oh, I'm getting anti-camp, guys. Do gens. Do gens. He's definitely gonna have a tombstone. Do gens. Because I thought that I mean, obviously I didn't realize it was you. I figured you just had your tombstone 99'd off of me, so you were gonna wait for someone to unhook me, then just pop it off of them and tombstone immediately. I was thinking, well, maybe I'm all stocked out. It is good to see you again, and thank you. You actually allowed me to eat a little bit of my food. It's been sitting here for like, I think over an hour now, and I just keep forgetting to eat it. How have you been, though? Dude, that's what I thought you were planning! Mr. Morning off hook, 100% that's what I thought was about to happen. That's why I booked it for the TL wall as fast as I could. Because I was like, maybe I'll be able to get to the vault before he reacts. Not that you can, but, you know, copium. But yeah, I 100% thought that's what you were going for, was the, feel free to unhook yourself, little Nancy. You're about to die when you do. Surprised, I unhooked and didn't just sit there to negate the tombstone. Oh, you mean for, well, you mean for the first hook? See, I figured that there was a decent chance that you couldn't get it off of me because you stopped stalking me, it felt like. So I felt like, okay, I don't think he has enough to get it off of me right now, but I think he, basically I was thinking that maybe you had already stalked other people and like I was stalked out. I don't play Meyer, so I'm not super familiar with keeping track of stalking. So I was thinking you didn't have time to stalk. Yeah, I noticed, it felt like you were just zooming. Oh, by the way, I forgot to look at your perks. Do you have anything that makes you go fast? Because it felt like, it felt scary. It felt like Michael Myers was on my heels constantly. In a very stressful way, mind you, during our first chase. Yeah, didn't have time. Okay. Oh. Yeah, speeds and distances are probably one of my weakest, like, technical aspects in this game. I'm like, oh, I can make that vault, right? Meanwhile, the killer, like, kills me 5 feet before it. Oh. But yeah, no, I was hoping that you wouldn't have enough to get it off of me, and that I'd be able to get to the vault. Or alternatively, that you would try to stalk me to get more of it, if I was wrong about how close you were, and then I could maybe have a second dead hard attempt. Basically, I figured worst case scenario, even if I got Tombstone there, they had a lot of gen progress. Also, I've never claimed to be the brightest light on the Christmas tree. But I certainly burn bright. Wait. That metaphor doesn't work. Like I said, I've never claimed to be the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree. Only had bamboozle. You know, you say it got no value, Ghost, but I'll tell you this. It got the value in the sense that I saw you vault and went, you had bamboozle. After you followed me through Maine. Surprised you didn't open the gate after I got Moried, would have gotten killed. It's funny sprint burst value. Yeah, you mean you aren't the brightest bulb in the flashlight? God, Wesky, that insult is actually hilarious because it could mean if you only have one bulb in your flashlight and you're somehow not the brightest bulb, that is so harsh, and I love that. You're working on camping as Myers too. So not a special edition version. I don't know if you heard my comment after I saw who I was dealing with, but this is gonna sound fake. at one point while I was on Hook, I was thinking to myself, I feel like the last time I got like this blatantly face camped by a non-Bubba, it was Ghost. This isn't Ghost again, doing a tunneling TTVs during the event, right? Nah. Narrator's voice. It was. Yes, Ghost. I did, and then like a total goldfish brain, I forgot to comment on it until like I kept remembering every couple of days until like over a week and a half had passed, and then I just thought to myself, would it be weird if I posted a comment now? And then I kind of like got myself into that loop of should I not? And then I kept waiting, and then I kept waiting. It's the same sort of thing that prevents me from responding to people for multiple years. Oh my god. You ever just realize that you forgot to email someone like literally a year ago? Anyway. You're being a degenerate toxic killer camping during the event. Honestly, Ghost, at this point, I genuinely think it is so much less toxic for people to literally face camp than it's one of the least toxic play styles at this point because you get free anti-camp. It's I know that people still like instinctively react negatively to it, especially because to be fair, it does often follow with the hard tunnel. But like, if your team realizes it, they just get free gen progress. It kind of reminds me of the during the Lights Out event. I think that the first iteration, survivors weren't taking advantage of the fact that you didn't have scratch marks and you could stealth constantly. Then by this version of it, they were able to, but I don't think survivors with this iteration were taking advantage of the giant anti-camp. You got a message earlier, say, fucking camper, so some people still think it's toxic. Yeah, well, I'm trying to think of a way to make a D's nuts joke, just for because it would make me snicker to myself, but I'm coming up blank. Just like these nuts. Sorry, that was bad. Don't put that in the video. Headless chicken. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. I don't know. People like I truly think one of the things that oh my god. Black spike. I don't know. Seeing people complain about the most basic of things in this game that are like the least annoying has truly removed. What I'm trying to say is, I'm gonna restart. If you ever want to laugh, watch variety streamers play this game, and they will complain about the most brain-dead perks. It is so funny. I say this with love because there are a few variety streamers that I watch who dabble in this game, and they complain about things like barbecue. They're like, oh, what a loser, running barbecue. What, don't know how to play the game, nerd, or scrub? Like, unironically, they'll say that. I mean, they'll say it like, obviously, they're playing it up a little bit, but yeah, I was like, guys, barbecue, you're getting mad over barbecue? You just replied with tear emojis. God. This game is... I don't know. I'm regularly impressed by the fact that enough self-aware people have found this game to keep it going all these years later. I want to find a rift thing to drop my crap into. Oh, never mind, there's a Mr. Whiskers on my tail. Let's see, is he gonna try to cut me off? No. Excuse me, sir. flew too close to the sun, got burnt. Gotta go, bye! Whoops, hello, local. Goodbye, local. I kick. Speed. Nothing. Ooh. People complain about Lightborn. Yeah, Lightborn, people complain about Lightborn is one of the few complaints that I can't get behind. Or, actually, let me rephrase that. I've seen people complain about both Lightborn and Franklin's for the same reason, which is, I don't think there should be a perk that should make it impossible for, survivors to, for survivors to lose their items. I'm like, okay, but they're also giving up one of their 4 perks to do that. I think that's a fair trade-off. I lose 1 perk, you lose your items. Like, and it doesn't even guarantee that they lose their items. And similarly, like Lightborn, it's like, okay, I lose 1 perk, but you now can't use your flashlights. Okay, I think that's a fair trade-off. I don't... Not gonna lie, I was definitely going for the hold forward technique of you can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Works both as killer and survivor. Oh, that's now the second time I've thought that was on the ground and it wasn't. Oh, side note, Ghost, because I'm sure you've been playing a good bit since the update went live, or the... Am I crazier? Do we feel shorter? Does the killer feel shorter? Because as Survivor, I felt shorter in a lot of maps. I don't know if I feel too much shorter on this map in particular, but there was a map earlier that we were on where I was like, I feel short. I feel like I'm playing My Little Oni again, which I should not be feeling like. Hey, cat, how you doing? Uh-oh, where is he? You'll be cool with it, but I have to ask. Absolutely, Ghost. I would be more than happy to be in another one of your videos. I will say, it's I think this is now, what, the second time? Actually, yeah, this is now the second time that I've greeted you by cursing you out upon realizing who it is. But I'm sure that's not the usual cursing out that you get, huh? Haven't noticed it? Okay, yeah. Look, can you tell me if it looks crazy? It might be something that is more of a feel thing than a visual thing, but, I don't know, I just feel short. I feel like I have to look up more in order to see around loops. Everything just feels funky. Like, just a little off, you know? I feel like I might be losing my mind, but... I can definitely say I ran you for 5 gems. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll 99 it for you. I mean, though, also, Coast, I just want you to know, actually, I feel like I should give context of things, because once again, I brought up the Mori thing when the Mori was happening. I don't know if I've ever explained this. I'm not a huge gore fan, so some Moris ick me out more than others, so I'll often, or sometimes, like, just tab out for them if I don't like them. But my mother, who is amazing and wonderful and fabulous, often watches my streams, and she gets even more icked out than I do. That should not have worked. Did they fix that? Or did I just mistime it? Monka. Oh, is he going for a no pallet break challenge? That's rough if true. Has he broken a single pallet? I feel kind of bad if that's his goal. If he's going for some sort of like no oh my god, he is. This poor man. This poor man. This is oof. Why oof? Why would you do this to yourself? On this map of all maps, huh? Gosh, I'm gonna be honest, you have no idea how, like, happy in hindsight I am that the one time I actually decided to, like, full commit to a parody song and it turned out, like, perfectly. Because a lot of times I'll do that and I'll drop it, like, halfway through because it's just not working. And the fact that you happen to be, like, in the match with you makes my I did it again! Damn it. TLDR makes me happy. You know I'm a fan favorite on the channel. You know, Ghost, it is, I'm not joking when I say that I really did mean to comment, because I want you to know that your community has truly brought over some amazing, fabulous people, and some truly, like, absolute brats of individuals. Cough, Scatula, cough. Are you here? Tricelador. I believe they were both a courtesy of you, two really cool community members who have been sticking around. So, you are... I can't say you're a fan favorite in the sense that, like, everybody loves when you pop in, because I don't think a lot of the community has been around while you've been here. But I want you to know that I consider you a Marcus favorite. Okay, he's not going for the no-break pallets. Okay, that makes me feel better. Anyway. But seriously, I find it so interesting how sometimes, like, the most trolly of content, I feel like it often, as long as it doesn't go too far, it generally attracts, like, really, relatively level-headed individuals. Because they're people who can recognize, like, the difference between trolling and actually being malicious, because there's a big difference. Is that Noed? No, he had Plaything, that's right. Ooh, that was really close as well. Ooh, good hit.
Is that all you have?
Ha!
I expected more.
Once again, an attempt of the, you can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. Aw. Unless he has Blood Ward. Thank you, sir. GG's, Mr. Whiskers. Come on, guys, let's get out of here. He's being a...
Playtime. Hard performance.
Oh, hey, Dave, welcome back. I hope your midterm went smooth, finished a lot earlier than I was expecting. That's awesome to hear, dude. Usually, I hope it's the usual example of you're done quick because you know your stuff. Congrats. I don't want to say I'm sure you aced it, because let's be real, I'm not technically sure, but if you're confident, then I'm sure you did fab. And yes, Ghost is here. That touches you. People say community is toxic and sucks, and stuff like that makes you enjoy doing it. Yeah, here's the thing about your communities being toxic. There's always gonna be a couple bad eggs. Like, bad eggs do not represent the majority. If you got a couple little a-holes in your community who take trolling a little too far, like, that's not on you. It'd just be little a-holes in someone else's community. You know? Even the nicest of people have little a-holes in their community. I think that's just kind of representative of humanity in general. Oh my god, going up tomorrow? Confident for at least a solid B, we'll put it like that. Awesome! Usually it's C's get degrees, but B's get degrees! B's get degrees! Aww. And yes, Dave, absolutely. In fact, if you want, we can even get you in next match. I'll do one more with this squad, and then I'll have someone jump out, and you can hop in. Because I believe that was game number 3 of ours. Actually, what time is it? Hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? It's 9:30, guys. I'm gonna do a little funky round robin since we only have Dave and Q right now. I'm gonna have each of you step out for one match. So, whoever needs... Does anyone need to leave earlier than others? Who's gonna need to go to bed soonest? Are you sure, Beatles? Make sure to hide actual hateful people out of the channel because my channel is supposed to be a safe place for everyone. See a lot of homophobic and toxic remarks in the comments. Always shut that down. Yeah, it's always too bad when people who... I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. When people try... It's hard to make sure that the people within your community are accurately representing the sort of energy you want to put off, especially when your content is a little bit less clean, I'm gonna call it. And I don't envy your position because for me, I had someone in chat earlier who said post feet, so I just said be gone, pervert. The funniest part of that, by the way, was right before that we had been talking about one of the community members who had been had someone hitting on him a lot, and we weren't sure at the time whether it was harassment or not. And while we're talking about that, I think I even used the phrase of I've had people behave the way that this person's behaving towards you, and I found I was personally uncomfortable, so if you want to say something, you should, blah, blah, blah. And then someone in chat goes post feet, first time chatter, first thing to say. I'm just like, look, that's the sort of joke you can make amongst friends. Hell, even if... Would I find it appropriate if one of you guys who are actually people who hang out here said that? No, so don't say that. But I would at least, like, see it as a bad attempt at humor. Again, don't do that. Bad humor. Bad attempt at humor. Bad is the operative word. But at least I would understand that was an attempt at humor. If that's your first message in someone's chat, don't say show feet. Please. For the love of all that is holy, or should I say solely, get it? Because feet have souls, but I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Hello, Reno. Oh. Oh gosh, yes. Local. You okay, gamer? You crashing or what's up? You left for attention? I see. Hi, Reno. How are you doing? I know that, I'm not gonna mention the exact state in case you're not awesome with that in chat right now, but, I hope that everything was okay with you and the hurricane. I mean, hurricanes, technically, but especially the most recent one. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be going for unhooks. I think that means it's time for autodidact. Autodidact. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Excuse you, local. Every outfit of Sable's is a Halloween outfit because she's a goth. Speaking of goths, though, I really am probably gonna end up getting that Michaela fit. Not gonna lie. I love it. I'm gonna be a furry Michaela. Right, Kat? Are you gonna get the furry Michaela fit? Also, fun fact, this was the first time that I ever noticed she had a tattoo. I wish I was joking. I said, oh, weird, they gave her a tattoo with this outfit. I wonder what it is. And then I saw all of her other skins that show her belly also have the tattoo, so. Oh, and you know what, Dave, on the top, you were the one who said that you like the head and leg pieces of them. I really like Michaela's top piece specifically because of the claws. That is sick as hell. Threatened to report the storm and it went away. Oh, you know? Oh my gosh. Wait, Wesky, I see you got the fit. But I'll assume from that that everything is at least relatively okay, and I am assuming that I'm right. I'm happy to hear that, Reno, truly. I know that some areas were just hit with such devastation. Funny, you got me again because you're specifically looking for salt. Oh yeah, it's funny, Ghost, because the easiest, because I definitely have a few things that make me salty. There are a handful of things that tilt me and a handful of things that make me salty, and there is a bit of overlap in the two, but they're pretty distinct feelings for me. Most of them are things survivors are going to do to me. There are a few things a killer can do to me to get salt out of me, but most of them are things that you're not going to be doing during an average match. I think that, actually, do you want to know what tilts me beyond belief every time it happens? If I'm in a 2v1 and we have multiple gens left, so it's game over, and I just decide, you know what? Next time I'm in chase, I'm just gonna let the killer kill me, or whether I get killed by the killer naturally or because I've decided to let my teammate get hatch, and then I get slugged on the ground. I'm just like, no! I don't even know if that came through or if my mic cut out, but that's how I feel during that. Oh, wait, Wesky, did I say Cat instead of Wesky? Because I definitely meant to say Wesky, but I think I was about to say something to Cat if Cat was here still. So if I combine the words, it's because you're in a cat outfit, and I was gonna say something to Cat about that outfit, and then I saw you in the outfit. I don't even know what words came out of my mouth, but that would be the explanation. Oh, yes, the Amanda skin. I forgot about that one. Having tried hitting on Hook. You see, Ghost, when hitting on Hook is another one that doesn't bug me. Unless it's like, unless for whatever reason I have, say, like a headache or something and this literal sound is what's bugging me, it doesn't bug me. But generally what I do, if I'm able to, so if I'm on first stage or if I have anti-camp, whenever I get hooked or hit, I just go in response, like I'm having a conversation. 100% that's what I do. And I go, whack. I go, uh-huh, interesting. Whack. Oh, yeah. Whack. Ah. Local. You finally started the item game, huh? Once you start bringing items, it's so hard to go back to not bringing items, because I think probably my first half year of playing Survivor, actually, no, that's not true. I think I've almost always brought items because my first 1,000 hours were in Killer. So at that point, I'm like, oh, well, everybody brings items. It would be silly not to because I was a Killer main. I have to ask my mother if Dapper Meg or Robin Meg is better. She's gonna say Robin Meg, I can tell you. My Mama Marcus does not have the same appreciation for either the... Who do you prefer, Dapper Meg or Robin Meg? Mama Marcus does not have the same appreciation for Dapper aesthetic or Goth aesthetic that I have. It's funny, though, because, as I've said before, I can trace the origins of the Goth. Actually, I guess it's kind of a chicken and egg situation. Do I like the Goth aesthetic because of the characters I loved as a child? Or did I love the characters I loved as a child because they were Goth? For those who don't know, I am referring specifically to the Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo and Raven from Teen Titan. And probably others, but those are the ones I'm thinking about off the top of my head. I kick. Oh wow, okay, these gens are not fun. Okay, cool. Do I know many bigger DVD content creators? Do you mean in terms of know of or know personally? Because know personally, no. No, I believe the only bigger content creator I've had any direct interaction with was Tony the Duff, actually. Oh, know of them. Okay, yeah, I know of a good number of them. Yeah, yeah, if I haven't watched them, I at least know of most of them, I would say. I'm curious if this is going to be going where I think it's going to be going, about a certain, I'm gonna use the word controversy. Where are all the portals, by the way? Have they not spawned? Did they not spawn immediately? Well. Or have they just already been all filled up? Hello, Dave. Oh, and just so you guys know, you can, in fact, do both of your voids. If you have a full bar, you can do them both at the same time by collecting it and then depositing the next one. Save you some time. Oh, because there's a bigger content creator who's going to be in the video as well. Ooh, now I'm curious. Who is it? Does Chain Hunt hit you in here? I would think so, right? I should probably go get that box, huh? Autodidact, bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Game, if you don't give me skill checks, you're the worst, and you hate you hate the goth GFs. Simple. Also, it already gave me 2 skill checks by the time. It was just so afraid. Should you reveal it? I mean, I'm definitely curious, but I guess if I must wait to know with everybody else, I will. Especially since you said it's going live tomorrow, which means very little wait. I keep. Hey, yo. Love the flashbangs. Okay, let's see, oh my gosh, an add-on that makes this box spawn in the void. I will say one, other than, there are probably a couple problems with that, but one problem with that I would think is, you wouldn't technically know if it was in the void or if it was the invisible box add-on, which could be a problem. Lunchboxing chests near where heal? Nice, good to know. Not at Starva level or anyone like that. Okay, is it like a Scott Jun Zubat level? Who I'm naming because I know that they are both in like the same, on the same coast as I am. Whoop! Was that? That must be the killer ability, right? I haven't seen it yet. That's the first time I've seen a killer try to use it. I'm using my check spots. I'm using my check spots. Window check spot. Jiggle peeking, jiggle peeking, jiggle peeking. Not last I checked, flashbangs were still not enabled. Kind of that level, maybe a little smaller. Okay. Interesting.
You summoned me. I came.
Wow, what a bad spawn for him to have. Oh, I tried to throw it too late. Not what I expected to happen there. Gotta go. Bayonara. Thank you, Dave. I didn't even realize this was quad boon. Crap. Oops. Bad timing, bad timing. Oh, hey, good. Basement isn't here. Tracking them. Oh, I'm a Dumas. Ooh. Oh, I'm back. See, sometimes I'll be able, I'm like looping, and then my brain just goes, ooh, shiny butterfly in my brain. And then I go down. Ah, there's someone who doesn't play seriously competitively. Get it. Thank you, Ghost. Heh. Parkour! Hwah! Imagine if he was on the other side. Ooh. You didn't feel bad when I only got the 1K. Alright, off to bed tomorrow. Gotta look over some stuff and study for SATs. Oof. Good luck, Beatles. And thank you so much for hanging out and for the matches. Have a great night's rest, and I will catch you around. Remember, we're doing Phasmo tomorrow. I'm not sure when, but we definitely will be doing some. What am I doing? By the way, Ghost, I just love showing these off to people, because I'm still proud of them from when I made them. Have I ever shown you my DVD-themed coasters? Super off top. But, like I said, I love showing them off to people. Also, someone should probably be getting that box. high kick.
The box. You opened it.
Ooh, okay. There we go. Yeah, DVD coasters. So, I used to, my last job was at an engraving and embroidery shop. And we did all of the engraving and embroidery in-house. And I made 2 DVD-themed things for myself. One was just like a simple slate sign that has the logo with the Death Does Not Escape subtitle. But my other is a set of coasters. I had planned to do a series of Killer and Survivor, but then I got laid off before I could do the Killer. Actually, technically, the business got sold to a new owner who upped the price of everything, so I didn't want to pay like $50 for the things that I previously paid like $25 for, even with my employee discount. But yeah, Oh, wait, he's friendly now? Smells like NOED. Wait, I think I said they had lockers in here. Oh. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. That timing was stupid. I hated that timing. I want you to know that. In before NOED. I just wanted to hook me. Which is especially ironic because I'm pretty sure my archive is to go for unhooks, which I kind of forgot about. Yeah, I knew it smelled like NOED. The good news is it's not basement shack. Oh, here it is. Oh, yo! Oh, okay. I thought it was outside. I love the idea of flashbanging and cleansing the totem in the flashbang. Love seeing creative people do DVD-related stuff. Dude, I actually can super relate to the feeling like you/I, in the case of me, I am not creative enough to do like certain things that I really admire that other people do. I can super relate to that one. Whoops, I fat-fingered right-click. You did 3 gen solo again. Local, do you want me to put on one of my gen jockey builds? Do you need me to take over as resident gen? I'm gonna be honest, I was gonna follow that up with another word, but I was like, I don't want to call myself that on stream, like... And I'm sure that, don't say it in chat, but I'm sure if you like fill that in your head, there are a few words that often follow gen. Gen jockey is one. That's not the word I was gonna use. Oh, it's a similar word that the back cook and basement is referred to. Let's put it that way, if you didn't know. Sometimes I'll use that word to describe myself sometimes, but not that casually. Oh yes, but coasters. Let me show you those real quick. And keep them right with me because I love them. Even okay, so technically they're flipped because my camera is flipped, so they are in the correct orientation. Actually, you know what? Here, let me fixated. So it's slate, and we used a CO2 laser engraver. Well, I did this. I made these. Crutch Perk of Opportunity. Decisively Struck. And Desperate Measures. Anyway, I had still been figuring out which ones I wanted to do for the killer ones, which perks I wanted to use before I was able to pick which ones to use. Thank you. It was it's funny because the company that we would get our supplies from, that we would engrave on, is actually run out of Amish, Ohio. It's called P. Graham Dunn. If you run into similar looking like items that are personalized in shops and stuff, they're probably P. Graham Dunn. Yeah, you need a no-ed one. You got the rest of Mikey's fit. Hell yeah, Wesky. Ooh, that reminds me. How is the... Do I have... There's a lot of stuff here. My brain is kind of mind-flooded. I'm gonna close that. And honestly, I probably would have ended up going with the no-ed one if I did do killer. The two that I had been thinking about doing were barbecue, no-ed. I was considering spies, but I wasn't sure. Hehe, now you have the claws. Rawr. Seen people make custom totems that light up as super... I don't know which is cooler, the totems or... Actually, no, I answered my own question. I think the coolest thing I've seen someone make, or at least one of the coolest, definitely top 5, was the totem that you could change between the hex and boon colors. I saw that on the Reddit, I think shortly after boons came out. How's your sable fit? Audit? I'm sorry. The fact that the poofy shoulders make her shoulders look so much wider than her hips is just very funny looking to me. It might just be the angle that she's standing at by, like, by being the second character, and because of how her knees are, like, this. But she just looks like a Dorito currently. God. Yeah, I gotta say, one of the things that I miss most about my old job was just being able to do cool stuff with the engraving machine and the embroidery machine, but the engraving machine was, like, a little bit more, satisfying isn't the right word. I'd say, like, satisfaction to effort required. Like, that interaction, you had the highest ratio. You know? Oh no, yeah, I'll be honest, Ghost, I figured that, you were not having the best of luck with hunting down others to torment. I can't wait for us to load into a match, and I'm like, oh, I'm against the Myers, and then I just don't even realize that you're not talking anymore, and then we get to the end game, and it's just you again, and I somehow didn't put it together. That's gonna happen. And I'm gonna forget this conversation. Actually, it's funny, that might sound like an exaggeration of how my brain works, but Ghost, I played a game the other night, or the other day, last week, I guess, last weekend, called House of Ashes, which is by the same people who did Until Dawn. And without too many spoilers, at the very, 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 very beginning of the game, like in a prologue, there's an eclipse. Then, when you exit the prologue in the first chapter, you find, like, a screen, like, quickly, that briefly mentions that there's going to be another eclipse. Fast forward, like, several hours of gameplay, maybe like 4 hours in, I suddenly go, oh my god, I just remembered at the start of the game we saw there was going to be an eclipse. Oh my gosh, I bet that's going to be eventful later. I bet that's going to cause issues for us. 2 hours later, when I actually got to the end of the game, once the eclipse happened, and I did surprise Pikachu face, and then I was just like, god damn it, Marcus, you knew about this, you even remembered, and then you forgot you remembered, damn it. Oh right, didn't I say it was gonna be a gen jockey or something? Yeah, I'll do that next match. That, there has to be more. It's literally event day. Oh, you see, Ghost, I think that, ironically, that's why you're getting fewer. Because although the same number of TTVs are playing as usual, the number of other players who are non-TTVs is probably higher than usual. So you're probably just like more saturated with non-TTVers. Also, I think a lot of TTVers are probably doing Killer Day 1 because of, well, let me rephrase that. I think a lot of both sides streamers are probably doing Killer Day 1 because of how Survivor solo queue has been. You're unlucky enough to get the non-TTVs. Just, wait. Okay. Obviously don't actually do this, but pretend I'm serious for a second. Imagine you just, like, record your content and just change it so it's like, guys, for this episode, we decided to play from, just make a video from my perspective instead of the Survivor perspective. And we'll have the camera of the Survivor perspective overlaid on top. And then just, like, mash together a video and make it seem like you're against a TTV when really you're just against some random schmuck. It's just like, I just copy-paste Utz Darba going, no! Why are you healing as a Nancy? Or self-caring as a Nancy? Over on top of, like, just random footage. Surely nothing could go wrong, right? I keep. Okay, let me go to the other side, actually. Oh, hello there, Dave. Game, come on. Come on. Just one. Just one. Just one skill check. I wish he had Sloppy Bookshire. What? Ah! Susan! Oh, good try, Dave. No! From doing quite well to quite poorly, eh? Where am I going? I'm trapped like a rat. My god, he's up there. Oh crap. Oh, ooh, let me heal you first. Oh well. I mean, it doesn't matter. Guys, we gotta go. We have 2 zombies on us. Sorry. Oh my gosh, what? That's so funny. That's actually so funny. distracted by the zombies. Ooh. Oh, now my sisters. I didn't even see that coming, Dave. Finally got a TTV. Hey, awesome, Ghost. Hey, never feel bad about killing me. Oh, but it was fun to play with you as well. It really is truly hilarious just seeing you show up in the end game. The video's going to be up tomorrow. Aw. Well, good luck to you too. I hope you. I hope every match after this is a TTV. Good luck out there, Ghost. And may the odds be ever in your favor. Uh-oh. No. No, Dave. Rest in peace, Dave. Guys, this is what I like to call the dichotomy of Swift. Here. Oh, down here. Yeah, hi. I win. 5 stacks, let's go. Ooh, I didn't think that would. Ooh. Yep. Hey guys, I think we're gonna win this one. 100%. Oh, anyway. Hey guys, remember when I was gonna start keeping track of how many blood points I got each match? I guess technically what's nice is I can just go and review the VOD if I really want to know. That's actually one of my favorite things about streaming, is just that I can review my VODs. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? If he hooks, then Wesky, you should. Yeah. Wesky, you get hacked. Good luck. I'm just gonna hit my skill check so he doesn't think that. Okay. I wanted him to think that. Yeah. Okay, he's over by. Oh, I just heard thump. Ooh, okay. Dave, I still can't believe you. What? I assume you're trying to up. highlight your metrics, but it's very funny that you did the build redeem. Oh, Nemesis sisters. Yes, Dave, you can give a build. In fact, I should really make a point to have somewhere on my page that if you sub or gift subs or whatever, then you can get like a free build request. For the side I'm currently playing. And that's something that I think I'm gonna like just in general do. So I mean, if I have it, like if I have it for channel points, I should have it for subs. I feel like. I'm also probably going to implement some sort of system to allow people to request me to play specific killer or killers for a couple matches if they get subs. Just because I kind of feel bad that I have literally no like reason to gift subs, I guess. I appreciate it like hell, but I'm not really giving people a reason to, and I would like to. Like some sort of little benefit. So I think I will do that. 17. Yeah, so like going forward, like gifting, say like 5 subs or whatever, if people want, they can request a particular killer with or without a build. And I'll do at least like a match or two, a couple matches of them probably. Like 1 or 2 with the build requested, and then maybe an additional 1 or 2 with a build of my own. Quentin, you want me to do Quentin Adept? Hello there, Magpie. GG's. I'm hoping that, I don't know if you saw my, I know that sometimes killer, it shows that the killer has already exited to the post-game lobby, but sometimes you don't get to see the chat. I had said that heal interrupt when you had the Gen Trail of Tormented was so brutal. We were never gonna financially recover from that one. I was so focused on getting auto-didact and not getting murdered by those zombies that I did not, I somehow missed the Nemesis approaching. GG's. Hey, completed your Sable and Michaela? Nice. Thank you. I have no idea how you hit that. Yeah, all of a sudden, it was just like, I heard the tentacle and then I was down and I just was like... Oh, thanks, you too, and enjoyed the event. I hope you've been having fun. And thank you for stopping in. Maybe we'll meet again out there in the fog. You heard the thumping, but it was too late. Dave, I was so distracted by the zombies and trying to finish your heal so I could get made for this in case I got hit by the zombies that there was no... Have you ever seen the video where people are passing a ball back and forth and then something happens in the background? Don't say what it is in case people haven't seen this video, because that's one of those videos that's best experienced blind for the first time. Anyway, it reminded me of that. I was so focused on the ball that I didn't notice the giant grenade being lobbed in the back. Let's put it that way. Also, Dave, any items, offerings, add-ons for your build? Slash, did you want a 4th perk or do you want me to do the True Adept? I'm good with either, truly. Spooky Flashy with Spooky Bulb? Hell yeah. There's a perk with a Q in it. Oh, wait, that's not gonna work because it searches the description. Let me think for a second. I'm not gonna try to think. I feel like, I don't actually know. I feel like there would be, I just don't know which one. Yes, Quick and Quiet, actually. I didn't even have to get to that page, but I remember Quick and Quiet and Quick Gambit. Ah, you got the quick and quiet too, yeah. It's funny because... and you call yourself a Meghead. You know what? Let's do quick gambit. Let's try to play around with the buff. Second add-on, and did you, for the offering, did you want the dowsing rod? I was gonna say or party streamers, but I don't have party streamers, so I assume dowsing rod it is. I don't know why, but looking at these 3 perks, I just like, it doesn't scream, even though I know they're all Quentin's perks. For some reason, I just don't see this and think, ah, yes, the Quentin Adept. I think it's because Vigil, even though it is, like I said, a Quentin perk, I associate it more with exhaustion perks, so I just don't associate with Quentin, because he doesn't have one. So probably if I had Pharmacy or Wake Up first, then it would look like him. Or whatever I'm trying to say. You know. Oh, Sable looks better now. Let me take a look. I'll be the judge of that. Number 1 Sable Angel. Oh yeah, that actually looks fab. Which I assume that's just the outfit, right? The full outfit. But yeah, that definitely I gotta say, that looks a lot better with that piece. I mean, I'm sure there are other pieces it would look good with as well. But yeah, the poofy shoulders did not complement the rest of the outfit. Or at least, like I said, from the angle. It's weird they has Vigil and no exhaust in his kit. Yeah, I think it's, I think that the thematically appropriate aspect was specifically the fact that it helps you recover from exhausted. Because he's from Sleepy Nightmare on Elm Street. So I think that's where the joke is. Even though he doesn't have an exhaustion perk in his kit, he's an exhaustion perk. He's the perk of being exhaustion. Like, I seriously think that's where that one came from, 100%. Oh, no, I know that, Wesky, but I'm saying that is, I believe, the thematically appropriate aspect of his character. Because it's not like they came up with the perk on the spot. I truly think that, as they were spitballing, okay, what sort of perks do we want to come up with for a Nightmare on Elm Street survivor? We could have a perk that lets them get through the end of the game faster and call it Wake Up. Yeah, and then they could open the exit gates quicker. Okay, that works. What about something that helps you get exhausted less frequently? That would be thematically appropriate, right? Yeah, but that's kind of weak, don't you think? Yeah, maybe we have it apply to other effects as well. Like, that's my guess as to how it came about. Just from my experience with designing stuff. Obviously not game design in particular, but similar stuff. It's often the sort of thing that starts with point A and then either grows or shrinks depending on the direction it needs to be finagled into. Hello there, Ramion. How you doing? Happy Thursday and happy Haunted by Daylight. RCPD. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting that you're able to see the killer's ping now. What a joy. Genuinely, no sarcasm. That's a wall. I peek. Yo, how quickly do these respawn? I just grabbed the same one 3 times. Also, not gonna lie, I'm at least moderately afraid of the Vecna. Specifically the fact that no one seems to have encountered him yet. Oh, speak of the devil. And his terror radius shall appear. Oh, 7% a day. I keep. I like that they have extra pumpkins in here for if you're like just short. Oh crap, I should have left my thing down there. Actually, you know what? Blam! Uh-oh. Don't fall, don't fall. Hold on, hold on. Blind balancing, hell yeah. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer. Oof, weave. Ooh, I wonder if it's adept. No, because no crow perk, right? Is this basement? Franklin's as well, Franklin's as well. Treat. Hell yeah. Can I get a med kit? Oh my god, was that Wetsky again? Oh my god, Wetsky, how do you always get those? I don't understand. Oh wait, I think they changed Weave Attunement. I know, I'm waiting. Sorry, I wanted to get on it with you so I could get the points for helping complete it. Ooh, okay, here's a chest. Oh wait, this is, okay, this is not Shadow Step. For a second I was like, ooh, wait, this is Shadow Step. I can put it down in here. If I don't move, he can't see me. No. Sorry, yeah, I don't know what he's doing either. I'm feeling the exact same way, Dave. Don't worry. Keep going. Sorry. Okay, based Vecna. Very based Vecna. We appreciate that. We love that in this household. We love killers who intentionally choose not to tunnel the still injured person off hook. Hey, where's your item that was over here? I'm gonna just put mine here. Goodbye, flashlight. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm headless chickening once more. Oh, there was a gen up here. Why are there so many gens on this half of the map? Crikey. Where's your item, Dave? That's just what I'm looking for right now, actually. I assume it got dropped around here, right? Oh, did you already get it? You just got it, huh? Ah, I just realized that it... Oh, no, wait, it's still here. That's not my item, is it? I don't know. Whatever. Whatevs. Can't see me if I'm on this side of the gen. Oh, you took mine. I get it. Brutal, but fair. Enjoy. I don't remember where even are like all like that's the only portal that I'm consistently aware of. Wait, why am I in chase now? Okay. Well, I'm on office gen near main. Hey, question. Do we know if the Vecna items work inside the void? Like, could you theoretically locker hop inside of the void? Or could I get mage boot value or whatever? I just don't know. You don't think they do? That's strange. That, it sort of works, but also doesn't. Uh-oh. Okay. Honestly, worth. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a really bad hook, isn't it? Oh yeah, maybe not worth. I got the worst hook in the game, I think. Oof, this is like the most campable hook. Ooh, should I try to 4%? Oh. I really think this is a 4% sort of situation. And... nope. Oh, well. Goodbye, Dave. Rest in peace. Oops, I'm literally going the wrong way because I'm a dummy. I knew that was gonna hit too. Because of the height difference. Ugh. It's okay. Guys, get the 2-man. GG's. Sorry that your sacrifice was in vain, Dave. Ooh, I don't want it, Maureen. Ugh. Okay, well maybe I won't. Good, I won't. Maybe. Hopefully. His isn't too bad. GG's. Ooh, I just realized it's 10:30. It's a little bit later than... oh my gosh, we've been going over 4.5 hours. Are you guys gonna hate me if I call that LG? The ultimate gen jockey. Is that your Danganronpa title? Super high school level gen jockey. Side note, that's one of the things that I most miss about the original, like, local fan translations versus the official localization of Danganronpa, is they went from having really stupid, obnoxious titles like Super High School Level Luckster to Ultimate Lucky Student. One of them feels a lot more absurd than the other. But on that note, it's later than I thought it was. I guess I've been having more fun than I thought I was. That's not true. I actually had fun. That's funny. It is. It's so dumb. Like, the names are supposed to be so out there and absurd and insane, but then for the English localization, they're like, guys, let's tone it down a little bit. Instead of being the super high school level clairvoyant, let's just make him the ultimate psychic. Oh, I could talk a lot about the localization decisions in Danganronpa. I've written wrote a paper and a half on it for a linguistics course in college. But thank you guys for the games as well. Super high school level gen jockey. Exactly. Thank you guys for... I just realized that the actual super high school level gen jockey is just Kazuichi Soda from the second game because he's the super high school level mechanic. So I guess it's kind of already in the game now that I think about it. But yes, thank you guys so much for the matches. Thank you for hanging out. I think that this is probably my least favorite iteration of the event so far. I'm really hoping it's gonna I didn't mind the Swift versions. The Swift version was definitely a much better feel. Like, if everybody's at least semi-trying and you don't get killers who are like super sweating, you know. And when I say that, I mean like doing the sort of techniques that it's like can be frustrating to go against in the normal game. Like, if you're doing those in this mode, it's like, okay, come on. But do I have a fave Danganronpa character? Overall or by game? Because I definitely... Gosh, local, that's... Okay, actually, guys, first of all, I'm gonna do my full sign-off so people who aren't interested in Danganronpa talk can sign off. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Was gonna try to get on early today, and obviously I didn't really get on too early, so I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow instead. And thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna be doing more of this tomorrow, and then some Phasmo to end off stream, so yeah. Now I'm going to talk about Danganronpa with local. If y'all want to stay and talk, we're going to remain relatively spoiler free, but there's a small chance that certain things might slip. So let's rephrase that. I'm going to stay as spoiler free as I can. But okay, each game. So local. Here's the thing about being Danganronpa. I think I've mentioned, I don't know. Are you guessing or are you giving your own favorite characters? Because that's I'm gonna laugh if you're guessing. Oh, those are yours. Okay. Sorry, I saw Celeste as number 1. I'm just like, is local just like hard reading me right now? Is he just making a read? Because Celeste was probably my favorite character the first time I read the game. Which, for those who don't know, my history with Danganronpa, or the history of Danganronpa in general, I'm gonna give a really quick version. Japanese game. There was an old website called the Something Awful forums, and this one dude was fan translating the game and just uploading screenshots of the entire game. It was such an undertaking. I'm so happy he did that, because I truly believe that's where Danganronpa got its Western audience. Because originally there wasn't going to be any sort of localization, but then it got a huge Western audience, and this was after the second game was out. And halfway through localizing the second game, there was an announcement that they were going to localize it officially. So he stopped halfway through the second game. But point is, I was probably between the ages of 13 and 15 when I read the Danganronpa forum post for the first time. So when I first read it, I'd say Celeste and Sho were my 2 favorite characters. Genocide Sho. Genocide Jill for the Americans. She will never be Genocide Jill. She is Genocider Sho. I'm sorry, not sorry. That's the problem with having read the localization, the fan translation first, is I always call the characters by their last names, and she's Sho. I did finally get out of calling Monokuma Mono Bear, because that's how he was localized by them. Because that's what a Monokuma is. It's just Mono Bear. Your least favorite is V3. I loved V3. I was the target audience of V3. V3 landed perfectly for me. It is exactly the sort of twist and build-up and setup that I love. I actually thought it landed surprisingly well. I think there were definitely things that could have done better, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed V3. V3 had my favorite Class 5 trial, and that says a lot, because I love Danganronpa 2's 5th class trial. Your fave is DR2. Yeah, I think V3 is probably my favorite, character, or sorry, excuse me, my favorite game. D2 might have my favorite cast, though. Like, they're the ones, I really liked V3's cast as well. The funny thing is, I've actually just I replayed those games all in a row during college, because I hosted an event on my campus, in my campus housing, where we played through all of them. Yeah, 2 has the most dynamic cast. 2, I love 2's cast. Did you watch the anime? Not the season 1 anime, like, of the first game, but the anime of Danganronpa 3 with the Future Foundation and the Remnants of Despair. I'm curious, what was your opinion on DR3? Because I felt like it, honestly, I feel like the anime split the fandom even more than V3, which is kind of a surprise. But I felt like more people disliked the anime than disliked V3. But I think the anime is actually even better when you take into the context of V3 and what they were setting up there. I think it leads into it very well. Like, it sets the tone in a way that you think the series is going to continue to progress in a particular way. That V3 allows for, the rebuilding of. Oh, but I never finished answering your question. Yeah, the first time I played the game, Celeste and Sho were my favorites. I think, honestly, Celeste is still my favorite, I think. Honestly, Celeste and Sho are still probably my favorites, now that I think about it. Celeste is such an interesting character. You like, because you could watch funny bonding, you're a sucker for those types of things. Yeah. I love, like, weird death games. anything that has like rules that you have to follow and try to escape. I love that sort of like plot. That's why I enjoyed all the games. It's why I enjoyed the Zero Escape series, and it's why I enjoyed the anime. Also, fun fact, I don't know if you're at all familiar. Actually, local, just so you know, if you like Danganronpa, you should consider looking into the Zero Escape series. By Kataro Uchikoshi, he was the main person behind that, whereas Kodaka was the one behind Danganronpa, and those two are actually friends, and they riff ideas off of each other. In fact, a lot of the Danganronpa anime had inspirations pulled from the Zero Escape series, and the two of them have actually broken off from like the studio they were with and made their own studio called Tokyo Games. Technically, I think it's technically in English might be pronounced Tokyo Games, but yeah, Tokyo Games. Think they botched their trial. Could have made for. I think they botched her. So yeah, DR1. Once you replay the first game, it's amazing how worse the trials are compared to any of the later games. Seesaw effect notwithstanding, I still don't think that's the worst trial. I know that people love to riff on seesaw effect. I don't know how. I somehow managed to nat 20 myself into guessing the word seesaw effect because I think my brain just works poorly. So it was like, oh yeah, you know, the effect of a seesaw. Where every playthrough I've ever watched that game, people are like, what are they trying to say? I'm like, it's a seesaw effect. Zero is the book? No. So, I'm not sure what you mean by that, so I'm gonna say no. So, the first game in the series is called 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. It's a room escape mystery game. So the gameplay segments, rather than being trial based, are escape rooms. So if you enjoy any sort of escape room content, you'll like the gameplay part, and the story is very enjoyable in my opinion. She's such a super smart, cunning character with very good talent of lying. At the trial made it feel so different. I think that the thing about DR1 is, first of all, I've never done any research into whether Kodaka intended to continue the game after DR1, so sometimes I look at DR1 with the assumption that it was kind of supposed to be a standalone to an extent. And because of that, I don't think he had fully worked out the themes. And some of the themes that I draw for, I could actually write so many papers about Danganronpa in general, but one of my favorite themes that's present in the first game is unfinished business. And I feel like it happens with basically every death, both with the victims and with the killers, where you're just left going, but wait, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of everything? Like, and I think her result, I'm not going to go into details about it, but I think that her result is one of the best examples of that, when she and Kirigiri are talking and she says something along the lines of I forget what the exact quote is, but something like, I just wanted to say, actually, you know what, it's not important, and that's it, and that's the final line. And that to me is the epitome of the first Danganronpa game. It is, they could have been so much more, and so many more opportunities, and so good and filled with life, and they were just, every single one of them was cut short, whether victim or perpetrator. And I guess I find that to be a very interesting and really relatively unexplored theme in a lot of the like short form essays I've seen people post about the game. But yeah, so DR1, TLDR, DR1, Sho and Celeste are my favorites, with Kirigiri is probably like my least, if I'm looking at it from a literary standpoint, Kirigiri is my favorite in terms of like her role in the actual gameplay, but Sho and Celeste I enjoy the most. You get what I mean? Yes, maybe we'll meet, oh gosh, and that line too, maybe we'll meet again in another life. Yeah, ugh, god. What, I love her character. She's so, especially I love how stupid her reason feels. That's something else I really liked about the first game compared to the others, that some people don't like as much, because all of the motives, or a lot of them, feel a lot sillier or more superficial. But it makes sense. Like, that's kind of the point. Celeste, the original Gooner. Um, but no, like I liked that. I also liked when they had more complex motives in the later games, but I really liked how human, in the sense of they felt like they were supposed to be high school students. They didn't feel like they were anime character high school students. They felt like they were high school student characters. You get the difference? Like, it's not, oh, I have to protect this person that I've been sworn to protect for my entire life. It's, no, I want a harem. I want millions of dollars to fund a harem. Or I want my 2D waifu all to myself. or in his case, I want my 2D gaifu forever. But yeah, so DR2, when I first played, I was a basic bitch. I loved Komaeda. He was such an absolute wild card of a freak. How could you not? Actually, no, that's not true. The first time I played through Danganronpa was when I was still reading it on the Something Awful forums, and I still was very superficial, and Ibuki was my favorite. I forgot. No, Ibuki was my OG favorite of that game. Oh my god. Okay, actually, Local, you will appreciate this. One of my least favorite changes between the two, with the localization, and it's impossible to do. I don't blame them for not translating it. Ibuki's introduction in Japanese is so fucking funny to me, because I'm gonna try to remember it, because it's really hard to say if you don't have it written down or memorized. Miore ibuki mio di da, miore ibuki da da, miore ibuki ibu da. Basically what she's saying is, I'm gonna show you the equivalent actually, hold on. Miore ibuki mio da, miore ibuki da da. Basically what she's saying is, my name is Marcus. You know, M for Marcus, A for Marcus, C for Marcus, oh my god, I can't spell my own name. M for Marcus, A for Marcus, R for Marcus, C for Marcus, U as in Marcus, S as in Marcus. That's what she's saying. She's like, my name is Ibuki Miyoda. I as in Ibuki Miyoda. B as in Ibuki Miyoda. That's literally how she introduces herself. Because what she's actually describing are the characters that are in her name. So what she's saying is, oh, so my name, this is how you write it out. You use the Ibu kanji that's in Ibuki Miyoda. Then you use the Da kanji that's in Ibuki Miyoda. Then you use the Mio kanji that's in Ibuki Miyoda. That's literally what she says. And she says it so fast, like, Ibuki Miyoda Miyodi, Ibuki Miyoda Miyoda. Anyway, the first time I heard that, I almost had a stroke. So yeah, she was my OG favorite, and then I was so sad when what happened to her happened to her. Then when I actually played the game, I'm just like this little shitter of Komaeda. And honestly, he's still probably my favorite character in the sense that he's such a fucking gremlin. If nothing else, he has like I said, Trial 5s are my favorites. And I think they're most people's favorites. It was such a good game. God, Trial 3, yeah, that was... Yep. Oof. Big oof. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna be honest, and you might be able to peg this from me based off my reaction to certain other characters. When I originally played the game, I felt negatively towards Hiyoko. I didn't hate her, but I definitely disliked her. The second time I played the game, which was years later, I'm just like, I'm now able to appreciate awful women. Stan. Literally, when I had my my haul playthrough DR2, I was just saying, in this house, we love Hiyoko Sayonji. Yes, that's definitely a big part about Hiyoko's character as well, that a lot of people don't like to read it, or just choose to not read it, who's like, well, just because you have problems doesn't mean you have an excuse to be a bitch. And it's like, yeah, that's true, but also, at least she has a reason. I also, Hiyoko had the benefit of then having that one scene in the anime in the end where she smiles at Mikon and is very sweet, and it's like, okay, good, you've grown, you've had character growth, good. I'm glad. Have I seen Ultimate Summer Camp? Is that one of the like bonus modes that was in V3? I think so. I've definitely heard it. I don't remember if I actually wound up going through it. Or wait, was that, or was, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I have actually. I'll have to look. I probably have, but I also may not have. Oh my god, and then of course there's, Tugami. He's a good character. Oh my god, and of course there's Chiaki. I mean, everybody loves Chiaki. And you know what? Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko was actually my favorite the last time I played the game. I can actually, I've been trying to remember all the characters because I was like, I feel like there's another character who I really like that I'm not naming, and it was Fuyuhiko. But like I said, I really like, DR2 has my favorite cast altogether. There are very few characters who I either dislike or feel neutral towards. I at least feel positively towards most of them consistently. The only ones I generally get annoyed by is mainly Soda, but even he has his moments. Yeah. Oh my god, Gundam! How could I forget Gundam? Holy shit, DR2 has such a good cast. What am I saying? DR2 really has a fabulous cast. But so does V3 and 1. That's the thing about Danganronpa. They have such good casts, and they're always different. Like, you don't have a lot of composite characters that are the same across the different games. Was your favorite the end simply because funny all waifus? God, the time that he tries to play Sudoku in front of everyone is always such a shock to the system. Even when you know it's coming, it's like, what the fuck? Oh. God. Trial 2. Trial 2. That's, and actually something else, Local. One of my favorite things about the games in general is the way that they're this is actually a twofold thing. Number one, the fact that they're able to have the same themes in each game with the different trials. So, like, Trial 1 being someone you would never expect to commit murder. That's always the plot of Trial 1. Trial 2 is it's a self-sacrifice for somebody else. No, excuse me, not that. Sorry, Trial 2 is, which is Trial 2? Is Trial 2 they get caught in their own lie? Or is it they frame someone? I forget. Trial 2... No, Trial 2 is they, what third game's Trial 2? One second. I have to remember the third game's Trial 2 now. Oh! Yes, Trial 2 is always someone, like, trying to help somebody else. Whether it be, covering up for somebody, or, you're doing it for them, so to say. In the sense that, yeah, Piranha Maid. Yeah, she's supposedly doing it for all of her people, but you know, it's really just selfish because she's afraid. Trial 3 is always the double. Trial 4 is always a self-sacrifice. Trial 5 is a clusterfuck, and then Trial 6 is the last. I love, the other thing I love is that they're able to do that, not just with the trials, but building on your expectations, but then subverting them every single time. And I'm actually going to talk about V3 really quick and why I actually like Trial 3. I know a lot of people don't like that one, as I mentioned, and not just because of Seesaw Effect. One of the most common complaints I've heard about that trial is they don't like how easy it is to solve. Like, in the sense that, well, it's obviously him, but I love that it's so obvious, because it's never the obvious person. And I think it was actually a really big risk of them to decide, okay, let's actually play this straight. Let's have the most obvious, suspicious motherfucker be a absolute freak of a man, rather than him being, oh, so sweet and innocent. No, he's actually a complete freak. End of story. Let's just have him be that. And let's have him, the obvious guy, be the killer. I actually kind of like that. It's not expected. The image. Oh, okay. So hold on. Let me see. Yes, okay, so I've seen it. I haven't played it myself, but yes, I have seen it. I remember when it got announced. That's why I was familiar with it, but didn't couldn't place it because I remember when it was announced, but then I didn't follow up with it. So technically, no, I haven't seen most of it. Oh, but so then, DRV3, you know my favorite character in V3. I don't have to tell you. You know it. You know it. End of story. I'm just letting you know my favorite character. Just put the character in chat. Water. Are you gonna look at a list of the characters? As soon as you see the character it is, you're gonna go, oh. It's not a goth waifu. I'll help you. I'll help you out with that because I know the last two games did have a goth waifu, which are very easy picks. But this one's more. Let's put it this way: you're right about sort of right about DR2, so you should be right about V3. Oh right, I forgot they changed the stupid V3 actually. Okay, pause champ. I love V3. That was the game I had the most issues with the localization on. Possibly because that was the only game that I played for the first time after I'd like started learning Japanese. But yes, Kokichi is my favorite. Oma. That game had so many localization things that really grinded my gears. First of all, I don't know why in English games they change names that are spelt like with an extra O or syllable to because his name is Oma. It's Ouma in English. It should be anyway, but they changed it to Oma, which it would be like if somebody's name was like Reese with two E's and then they just remove an E. Like that's not how you spell his name. It has an extra syllable in it. It's supposed to be Oma, not Oma. And I know that that's like such a fucking weeb thing to get upset about, but it does annoy me because the pronunciation's different. And they did that with like multiple characters. But yeah, he was my favorite. Absolutely. Still is. That's one of the few games where I can actually easily say, oh yeah, this character is my favorite. I think that he is such a good foil to Nagito that it's so good. Miu was your second favorite. Who was Kokichi your favorite as well? God, I love Iruma. Like people either love her or hate her, and when you have that sort of like extreme feelings towards a character, you know you've nailed the character. They're either going to be someone's cup of tea or they won't, or in her case, their fourth shot of vodka. Okay, so if you're saying it's not Kokichi, then let me take a quick look at the cast. I know that I could think of them all, but let me just let me think. Was it Angie? That I know that's a like that's my instinctual guess. I didn't think about it, but I looked at the photos. I'm just like, I feel like Local would like Angie. Who, fun fact, is actually connected to my. Oh right, I forgot. You told me Tenko. Duh. Yeah, you told me. I love Tenko. I forgot about Tenko. She's definitely in my top 5 from the game. Top 5 are. I actually really like Saihara, believe it or not. I think that he's a very interesting protagonist compared, and he's a very interesting protagonist specifically compared to the other games. For not just for the obvious reason. I also love Akamatsu. I wish that we had gotten more time with her. Local, I'm gonna ask you a question. You can judge me no matter what the answer is, but I promise there's a reason. Are you a fanfic enjoyer at all, or is that like so far outside of your realm of enjoyment? And I promise the reason I'm asking is related. And I really hope I don't regret what I'm about to say because I haven't read the story in like literal years. But yeah, you like Kaede more. Kaede is also such an interesting character to me. I like I said, I wish we'd gotten more of her. I think that I it's also still one of the coolest things the game has done though. Not much, but used to be into it. Okay, so there is this story that I read back while it was being updated. It's called "I'd Trade My Life for Yours." I can send you the link on Discord if you want. Like I said, context or disclaimer, I should say. I haven't read it in years, so I genuinely don't remember if there's like what kind of themes are in it in terms of any sort of potential adult content. So if there is some, I'm pretty sure it was like there was nothing like adult. I think it was like a one of the rare like PG sort of stories in the sense that it was as raunchy as the game, but no more. You get what I mean? But it is a very long story, and it's about if the first trial went with the wrong with Saihara basically convincing enough people to vote for him. And then the game continues. And I remember enjoying it so much. Anyway, if you want an interesting like deep dive into someone examining how Kaede would have functioned as the protagonist, I definitely recommend that story. I think it's like at least 100,000 words. I know that. It is, let's see, the main story, because there's also a spin-off. The main story is just under 400,000 words. It is such a joy. I actually recommended it to a friend of mine when I was in college, when it was still updating, and when she was playing through the third game. Like, she had so much more character than Shuichi. Yeah, Shuichi definitely suffered from like the pitfall of being the true protag in the sense that the game. I don't know how familiar you are with Japanese story-based like games. Not RPGs. Danganronpa isn't an RPG, but like the Japanese games, like main playable character of having no personality, so you can project. And one of the reasons I think Shuichi feels like a flatter character is because you have that first chapter as like a real character, someone who's written as an NPC. For all intents and purposes, she has her own leanings, her own decisions. She is independent from the player, and in a lot of ways, that's what makes her such an interesting character and dynamic character. You hate characters that are meant to project. Yeah, that's the that's luckily, in my opinion, the gaming industry is starting to err away from that more. Unless it's designed to be like a fully choice-based game. But yeah, that's one of the reasons that I really liked Hinata as the sequel protagonist. I think Hinata's actually my favorite protag of the games because he's such a little shitter. even just so fun fact also about the localizations. I believe that all of the protags have very similar. No, that's wrong. In Japanese, they actually have different phrases where I think both Saihara and I was called Mokuba. What? That's such Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god. Makoto. Naegi. There we go. Uh I think Makoto and Saihara both say "sore wa chigau yo," which is a very softer way. By having "yo" at the end, it's almost saying like you know, like in a no or oh hey that's wrong, just so you know. Whereas both Akamatsu and Hinata, from what I remember, have "sore wa chigau zo," which is a much harsher way of saying it. You know, by Japanese standards, where minor differences, kind of like how I think French is another language where if you are being formal versus informal, it's a big difference. All Shuichi does is mourn Kaede, does detective work, get dragged around by Kaito. He was sassy. Yeah, like I said, he's definitely my favorite of the protags. I think I'd have to I have to think about this for a second, because I know there were a few things in that Saihara specifically did that really stood out to me as that's kind of an interesting character. A lot of what he did was more on the bland side. I can definitely agree. I just remember a few things. Yeah, I'm kind of coming up blank at the moment, but yeah. Of course, there's the ending. Okay, one more thing. Two more things, and then I actually have to go to bed. Number one, on the topic of the games building on themselves, I love that how much more agency the NPCs get throughout the series during the final trials. Because with the first game, all you have to do is say, no, that's wrong, to their doubts. And then they're like, you know what, Hajime? You know what, Naegi? You're right. That's right, Naegi. Tell him, Naegi. I forgot about Tagami! Tagami was my favorite in DR1. What am I thinking? I love Tagami. He's such a little asshole. Say, yeah, tell him, Naegi. Oh, what a freak. I'm just thinking about the Chihiro trial. What a weirdo. Oh. Yeah, he's definitely up in like my top characters. Him, Celeste, and Sho, depending on the chapter, are my three favorites from the first game. But yeah, then the second game, in order to convince them, you have like individual one-on-one sessions with everybody to convince them. But then the third game, I love that you take control of the NPCs. That is one of my favorite things that the entire series has done, is playing as the other survivors in the last chapter of V3. Just remember him as well. This is still your fave. Despair Girls was fun, though the characters weren't that memorable. I actually kind of disagree. I really enjoyed Despair Girls. But I also... Sorry, I'm just trying to think of how much I want to share about something. I loved Ultimate Despair Girls a lot. I watched it. I watched a couple playthroughs during an interesting time. I'm trying to think of how to say this without implying the wrong thing. There's no good way to imply what I'm trying to imply. Let's just say I wasn't in a fully traditionally sober state of mind, and it gave me like such an interesting insight to like themes in that game that I can't help but love it. Especially like that final showdown between what's his face with the cast and everybody. Just it's such an I wound up like writing at the moment on a sheet of paper like, it's about the cycle of abuse. Never quite been able to access the exact thought that I had at that point, but it's about the cycle of abuse. That's what I decided. Oh, poor Kotoko. Also, Monica is so funny. She's such a little rat. You know what? That's actually probably one of the reasons I enjoyed the game. Monica's a brat. You've got Komaeda. You've got Tagami. You've got Sho and Toko. I love the dynamic between Naegi the Little and what's her name? I can't remember her name. It's been too long since I've thought about UDG. What's her name? What's his sister's name? I find it so funny how she became everyone's most hated character in one line. Oh yeah. Komaru, yes, thank you. Yeah, Komaru. I loved her and both Toko and Sho's dynamic. You know, could have used without some of the really weird sexualizations that happened both with her and with the character that suffered from childhood sexual abuse. Could have done with a little bit less of that, guys, but you know, we can't always get what we want. It's one of those things where it felt like it was crossing the line of using metaphors versus just being gross, you know? Like, it felt like 1 to 2 steps too far. But overall, I really enjoyed the game. And I thought that it was actually, just so if you enjoy, funny how she said I'm actually 18 in the English version. I know it's such a that, but even Komaru, I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be like 16, right? And that the scene with the what. Sometimes there are certain games that I have a litmus test when I watch, and in terms of watching people's playthroughs, and if they do or don't do certain things, I just go, I have no interest in watching you play this game anymore. One of those things is if people get have too much fun during like the hand section. People who get into that, I'm just like, I literally have lost so much respect for you as a person, and I'm never gonna watch your content again. What is wrong with you? Why? Why do you have to be weird about this? Like, I wouldn't even mind if someone did it. I mean, it would still be weird, but if somebody did it and they weren't like recording content or streaming or whatever, okay, whatever. I won't kink shame you about the whatever. But like, if you're then making content of that, that's weird. I'm sorry. That's weird. That's a weird thing to show, hey, this is the sort of person I am and this is what I like doing with what is not a real person, but is supposed to be a teenage girl. It's weird, especially when they're like actual adults. I don't know. I would feel weird doing actually playing through that part of the game feels weird for me, let alone taking enjoyment in it. It's just ugh. It's kind of an ick thing, yeah. I'm gonna get off my high horse, but that's how I feel about that one. I love Ultra Despair Girls. I think that they should have turned down the horny in some spots. I will say, I have another game recommendation. If you like the themes of Ultra Despair Girls, the Danganronpa crew, minus Kodaka, made a game called Zonky Zero. It's total different game. And it is a story-based roguelike dungeon crawl. Not roguelike, excuse me. A story-based dungeon crawler. Kind of roguelike, actually. Yeah, it is a roguelike, to an extent. It definitely has I describe that game as it takes the themes that they were trying to do in Ultra Despair Girls and do it a lot better. They land every single one of their themes so much better in Zonky Zero compared to Ultra Despair Girls. And I definitely recommend that game if you enjoyed like the themes of Ultra Despair Girls, but also like dungeon crawlers. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna write it here, and then I'll also send it to you in Discord. I'll say one thing about that game: the ending is not very satisfying, which is unfortunate. The end result of the main story is satisfying, but then the very, 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 very end is not satisfying at all. I actually got really upset when I finished that game because I was like, are you kidding me? That's how you're gonna end this? But it also ends in a way that you can kind of project whatever you want onto the ending, so let's put it this way. It was all a dream ending. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. It's more of and it was almost all for nothing sort of thing. It's more like that. It's like, okay, and all of this that you did, it doesn't really matter. Except maybe it does. But we're leaving that ambiguous. Basically, the ending ends where you don't know if the one surviving character has a bunch of babies or if she brings everybody else back to life. Let's put it that way. That, like, literally, you technically can't tell which one it is. I am of the firm belief that everybody gets brought back at the end. But it's technically ambiguous, and that annoys me. That's the reaction most people had to V3. I think V3 was a bit more evenly split, honestly. From what I remember, a lot of people didn't like it, but a lot of people did. I think it was more streamers that had negative reactions, but amongst the community when it first came out, it was definitely more split. Streamers, it tends to hit worse because they have their chats, and a lot of times the chats don't like the ending, I find. They're like, what is this bullshit? This is a bad ending. It's like, I will say, one of my favorite quotes I've ever heard. Okay, if anybody's listening right now who isn't local and you don't want to get spoiled majorly for V3, stop listening right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My favorite quote I've ever heard a streamer say about the ending of V3 was, I kind of want to get upset about this ending, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I'd just be getting upset that fictional characters are fictional, and that feels really stupid to do. In a nutshell to me, like, at the end of the day, the original story, it was still fiction. just because it's now a fiction, it's just a different kind of fiction, doesn't mean that it's not, it's no less real than it was, you know? Like, that's how I felt about it anyway, when people get upset over it. Let me rephrase that. When people get upset over it, specifically because it negates the previous games. I understand people who get upset over it because they just don't like the ending. They think it's it's just not their type of thing. Like, why? If it just doesn't mesh well with your personal viewership, that, fine. Like, everybody has their types of stories that they like. I specifically find it fine when they're like, I don't like that these fictional characters aren't real. Like, I'm pretty sure I literally heard somebody say exactly that, like, just ironic. Okay. Local, final thing before I leave. And I think I've gone on a mini version of this rant once before, but I'm gonna do it one more time. Didn't like how it said Danganronpa was fiction within fiction. See, like, at the same time, though, to me, it's like, the two universes are just, like, different. Like, they're almost just two different games to me. Like, Danganronpa V3 is a totally different continuity, whereas the originals still have their place within that. It just, like, it feels like a spin-off series, I guess, like V3, whereas all the others are part of the original series. So, it's almost like V3 to me feels like an AU, like, story where it takes place within our world as opposed to within the Danganronpa world. It's almost like it's taking a step back to me. So for me, I'm lucky that it doesn't bug me, just because I think it's one of those things where for some people it's easier to separate than others, and in the same way that people just like things that others don't. But yeah, that's how I choose to see it. It also really helps that I think that people don't realize how... I think a lot of people hear them saying, oh, people who watch Danganronpa are bad people, like, in the context of the game, and be like, he's talking about us! Why don't you like your fans? When in reality, that's not the message that the writers wrote for the fans. The message that the writers wrote for the fans was when you have, like, little Chihiro and Maizono being like, Danganronpa's only gone on for so long because of the dedicated fans out there. We love all of them. Like, that's the message that the creators meant for us. Not the part where they're shitting on the people watching people kill each other. That's not happening in real life. We're watching fake people kill each other. That's not meant for us. What's meant for us is we are the reason that Danganronpa is still going on. And that's what I find kinda, I like. Each time you see the ending, it feels more satisfying. I think it's as well just the fact that it doesn't come out of nowhere. Like, there is the setup there, and I think the reason it lands better each time is because even though it's not everybody's cup of tea, from my perspective, it's done as well, or they executed it as well as they possibly could, which means that if you're somebody who can at all look past, like, a disagreement in storytelling or, like, a disagreement in plot sort of thing, you can at least see the narrative, like, success that it is, you know? The only thing I don't like about the ending is that when they pan out, you don't really see, like, anything. That's just kind of like, okay, that kind of feels like a cop-out ending. But I don't know. Let's put it this way. I would have hated the game a lot more if nobody survived. That would have annoyed me. If it ended with Kibo going and doing what he did, that I wouldn't have liked. But it was, I think that, I don't know, I enjoyed it. It was interesting. It felt very interesting, and it felt like a good end to their story. God, I guess, Trial 5. That was, I think the best way to describe Trial 5 is, it's like Trial 5 from the first game, but if Kirigiri never showed up. Because remember, Trial 5, you think it's Kirigiri's body the whole time, but then she shows up right before the trial starts. That's Trial 5 of V3, is if it was Trial 5 from DR1, but no Kirigiri. When I first saw that, I was like, so are we ants and the real people are giants? But yeah, also, I love the mastermind for V3. I think they did such, and actually, this actually goes off of what I was saying before, how each game they build off your expectations from the previous games. Every single game has had at least one kind of boring, nothing character who doesn't really add much to the plot. They're just there for comic relief or quirky comments or blah, 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 who always makes it to the end. And then this game doesn't. I love that. I love the mastermind. I love it. I also love her death. The mastermind death in V3 is my favorite and like ending. Not just because it's finally not you know who, oop poo poo, but it was so just from her going like, and then as just like hard cut of just her totally like dead inside. There's a random chance the mastermind at beginning hints it's the 53rd. Really? I actually didn't know about that Easter egg. Huh. And I know a lot of those. Interesting. Oh, right. I still haven't said the final thing I was going to say, and then I'm going to go. And it's actually involves your girl, Tenko. This is the paper that I wrote about for my linguistics course. And it was about localization and pronouns, specifically how characters refer to themselves. If you don't know, Japanese has multiple ways to say I. They're both age and gender tend to be the two main factors that influence what personal pronouns people tend to use, with the most common and basic being watashi. Basically, anyone can use watashi. Boku would be something that, like, it's usually more youthful, a lot more masculine. Sometimes more masculine girl characters might use it in anime, whereas real life women using boku is much less often. She says something along her favorite episode of an anime being the 53rd. Oh, I love her. She's such a rat. Oh, actually, speaking of Easter eggs, in her room, I forget what it's called, her workshop room, you actually get two outfits on the mannequins from the game Zonky Zero, the game that I talked about before that is kind of a similar themes to Ultra Despair Girls. That was a cute little Easter egg because that was before Zonky Zero had come out, but a couple of the character costumes were in there. But so for pronouns, one other way that people can refer to themselves, and this is usually a more childlike way of saying, is you could just use your name. So just refer to yourself in the third person. So instead of saying, I did something, I'd say Marcus did something, or Marcus wants to go. That would be translated in English, but it's slightly more common in Japanese, or rather it's more common because no one does that in English, really. 3 characters in Japanese keep in mind, in anime and games and stuff, they'll usually use pronouns that people in real life would be less likely to use as a way of showing character traits. Like I said, like a teen girl who's a bit more rough and tumble would probably use boku in the anime, whereas in real life she'd probably still just use watashi or atashi, which is the more feminine version. Tenko, Angie, and Gonta all refer to themselves by their own names with third person pronouns in Japanese. So Gonta talks about Gonta, Tenko talks about Tenko, and Angie talks about Angie. And Gonta's the only one that they localized to talk about himself. And my paper was basically about how they were trying to show a lack of intelligence by doing that, by having him use caveman speak. And it's just like a really silly thing, because that's another thing, actually. Gonta in the Japanese was he was more intelligent, but still not street smart. Whereas in the English release, they made him very dumb. He had no street smarts in Japanese, but he was smart, and I wish that they had kept that part of his character. He was very naive, but he was still intelligent. And that's basically what the crux of the paper was about, how they chose to make him like a dumb character, and that's why they had him continue to use. Exactly. And that's still sort of a thing in like the Japanese, but it's not like he's stupid, he's just ignorant because he hasn't lived amongst people. That is the sort of character he is in Japanese. So he still might not know his right from his left, but that's because he was raised by wolves, and wolves don't have rights and lefts. It's not that he's stupid and can't remember which is which, he just didn't learn it. Like, that's how he was in Japanese. Very sweet, very kind, like he was in English, but just less stupid. Still very naive to Kokichi, unfortunately. So I forget what he was raised by. He was like, originally, I just remember he tells you he was raised by one group, but then if you further his storyline, he goes, actually, I was raised by this other group, but I was sworn to secrecy to protect them. Oh, but yeah, that was probably the one, that was one of my bigger gripes with V3, was how they changed Gonta's characterization, especially because they could have easily kept because it would have made perfect sense for Angie to refer to herself as Angie, you know, like, makes perfect sense. And Tenko as well, like, they still could have done that. I lied, I have one more localization quirk. So you know how Tenko says degenerate males, which is still very funny to me. I love Tenko. She's so dumb. I love her reasons. I love that anybody who actually goes through her full, like, friendship, like characters and gets to the end and realizes why she hates men, and they just immediately go, oh my god, she's so dumb, I love her. Like, everybody. Yes. So, fun fact, again, in Japanese, it's not quite so... So you know how her saying degenerate males, it's like, it adds something. It's a little bit obnoxious. In Japanese, it's a lot more plain, or it's more subtle. So the way that you say men or males in Japanese is danshi. And there are two characters that make up that word. However, she by itself can also mean death. Like, if you've ever heard the term Shinigami, that's a god of death. So what she said, she still calls men danshi. She'll still say you man, but instead of the character that's usually used in danshi that means male, she uses the character for death. So instead of saying, so she's still saying danshi, but it's written as, like, with the character for death in it instead. So it's a pun instead of, like, an ad-lib. And I think that, actually, the fic that I recommended, that writer changed it so that instead of saying degenerate male, she says menaces, which I think is such a better phrase and so much better fits the tone of Tenko's original character. Because degenerate males is a very funny. Menaces is perfect. she... Oh. Anyway. Also, I just realized you're really gonna like it. If you do choose to read I Trade My Life for Yours, you're gonna enjoy it because some of the most prominent characters in that story are, well, Akamatsu is the main character of it. And then, what's her face? Tenko and Miyu are two of the other most prominent characters in it. I'm not gonna say for how long because I'm not spoiling anything of that fic because it's worth reading. And the author does, like, the investigation style where you actually find clues, so you as the reader can try to figure it out in the same way you can figure out the other game. Here, here, just so you know as well, she the author wrote, like, a small sequel, and the sequel is almost like a standalone fic. It's like 14k words, and that one, it's not canon to her main story. It basically is the idea that if it turned out it was a VR. Oh my god, actually, I forgot. Maybe I'll reread that one. Because I'm just gonna spoil her little sequel story because it doesn't matter, because it's the sequel story and it has nothing to do with the first story. The idea of the sequel story is it was a VR, but they simulated both the game and her story. So anybody who died, like, throughout both games, both her game or her story and the real story, came out of the VR with memories of both like timelines intact, whereas any of the survivors only kept the memories from their game. And I just remember that having some really interesting dynamics because of that, because you have like Kaito with his memories of like everyone from the main game, or whoops, maybe I spoiled something. Haha. Actually, anyway. Here, let me drop you the story. Yeah. Anyway. That's and just this author as well, if you like her writing, most of the stories that I've read of hers are pretty fab. V3 has some I think that's one of the other reasons I really like V3 is the side characters feel so much more fleshed out, because in 2 they definitely change and they grow and they're interesting and I love them, but V3 has, it feels like every character has their own inner workings, you know? They're not just plot devices, they feel like they have their ideas. Or something. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's late. I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you, Local, for talking Danganronpa with me. I can say a lot about that game. Oh, and yeah, I said on Discord, let me also type the other names of the game. Zonky Zero, DR Devs, Dungeon Crawler, Zero Escape Series, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, those are the 2 games. Oh, how long was this Danganronpa tangent? Almost an hour, Local. I think I ended like 10:30ish, like sometime between 10:30 and 11 I ended. So at least half an hour, probably closer to 45 minutes. It's been a year since I've talked about Danganronpa though. It's such a good game. It's one of those games where there are like 6 or so games that you can, if you play one of them, you'll love all of them, and I just wish there were more types. Hope and despair sure to make the time go by. Or should we say truth and lies? Usudaya! Sorry, that's, you know, Mr. It's a lie! In Japanese, it's usudaya, which is, it's a lie, you know? Usudaya! But, actually, that's one more thing. So do you remember in V3 when you go into Kokichi's room and there's a horse head on his bed? So if you're curious, because a lot of people are like, why does he have a horse head? There's actually 2 very important reasons he has a horse head. Number 1, his name Oma means small fortune or small luck. Kokichi, the kanji that are used in it, mean king horse. So his name has the symbol for horse in it. Additionally, his laugh, which in English is nishishi, which I don't like, is nishishi. So it's like that. And nishishi is the onomatopoeia for neighing in Japanese. So instead of going neigh, you would go nishishishishi, nishishishishi to like neigh as a horse. So he's supposed to he's supposed to have like his name has the character for horse in it, and he laughs like a horse. So he is the king horse. That's why he has the horse head on his bed. And so it's like a really dumb, like silly pun there's no greater context in the story, but it makes no sense if you don't have both the character in his name and the onomatopoeia laugh. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah. Like really silly moments that, ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Local. That's actually gonna be my final fun fact about Danganronpa for the night. I will catch you around. Goodbye, soldier. Sorry, I'm just fixing one thing before I actually do that. Okay. Okay. Good night. For real this time.